one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy, here we go, here we go. Buddy, here we go. Go ahead, try to see it through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back, I'm here.
Back.
Do it! Do it! Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to care for
as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with
curiosity. You think
that you have power over me in this life. There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot talkie. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain's supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh.
You know what they say, the
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Sure.
Cengiz, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say,
His silence says everything.
you know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before,
shit. How-
you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Cengiz.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Cengiz, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay, they're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Cengiz.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna— Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking—
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, to tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way they did. The way they, nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh,
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what
do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out-of-place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer honestly
henchman,
terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh-so-subtle odor of rotten
That honestly
corpse,
terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just-
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's lair.
you pretty much just went. You just pretty much. It was like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps? And your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought it was like, I was gonna see like, the city like...
Do you or do you not feel
bonita? Aye.
I feel bonita.
Good, because you look bonita. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, testing the audio. 1, 2. 1, 2. I see you in the chat, Chelsea. I see you also, DB, in the chat. How do we sound? How's our audio? How do we sound? 1, 2, 3, 4. Say something for me, Nick.
No,
Thank you, Nick.
you're welcome.
Alright. Hi, Chelsea. Alright. Just making sure our audio's good. Everything's alright. I don't need another situation where I'm streaming for like an hour with no audio.
Hold the fuck up. Changus.
What?
I'm looking at my, on Twitch. Recommended channels. Jay's 2 cents. This fucking guy.
This guy fucking stole our idea! Son of a bitch!
Fuck?
Son of a bitch! What does he normally do though, actually? I'm curious now.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Audio's good, Chelsea? Alright.
Currently doing World of Warships.
Huh. Never actually played World of Warships. I don't think I...
Ducks.
Huh.
I don't know.
Alright.
He also just plays a bunch of games. But still, that was our fucking idea.
Alright. Alright, so it is Monday. It's a new week, a new era, a new day. So because it's the beginning of the week and, you know, people are, you know, kind of a little, you know, they don't really want to do anything on Mondays, which is understandable. We're just gonna start off the week tonight with just a little small game. Nothing too crazy. So we're gonna start with continuing a little more Katawa Shoujo. So
Changus, I just realized something. Chelsea, if you're watching, I mean this in the complete best way possible. Chelsea, if we were the cast of Red versus Blue, you'd be our caboose. and honestly, that's amazing.
That is amazing. Caboose is the best. Caboose is the best in Red versus Blue.
Yes, he is. I love. Tucker did.
Tucker did it. Is Caboose?
Also, if you're,
is Caboose God? Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
you know, the platypus.
Oh, I love Caboose. Why'd they let go of his voice actor again?
Political things.
Okay. Okay then. Oh. Still though, Caboose. I don't care about his politics. Caboose was great. I love Caboose.
So, Chase, you gotta understand. Rooster Teeth is a very liberal company.
Yeah, I know. Rooster Teeth's they're very open with what they believe and stuff, so yeah, I understand. I understand, don't worry.
Yeah, so like the one guy who was a conservative, he gets the act.
Oh. what are you gonna do? It's not like it's gonna. It's not like you know. To be honest, though, Nick, at the point Rooster Teeth is now, even if they didn't let him go because of his politics, it probably wouldn't have saved him.
No.
No, there's still.
Especially now that Red versus Blue is essentially done because how bad season 18 was.
I think.
Season 18.
I think
Season
like.
18.
Yeah, I know season 18's bad. I think though, like, I think right now, like, the only like, well, they still have some source of income. Like, the only thing that's like keeping them afloat is Ruby. That's it, really.
Once that's gone.
Yeah, once that's gone, what's gonna happen? So I don't know, man. Ruby is literally their only IP that's making them enough money to stay alive. So I don't know. Did you actually real quick? I gotta mention this real quick. Apparently, so there's a little tiny little controversy going on with Rooster Teeth and Ruby currently, which is so long story short, to anyone who doesn't know, in the show Ruby, which by the way is not really a good show, so I'm gonna save you the time and effort. Don't bother with it. At the very least, stop after the third season. And after the third season, I don't care if it ends on a cliffhanger. Just stop there. It's better off like that.
Yeah.
So in the show Ruby, there are two characters named Blake and Yang, and the popular thing on the internet to do is, they like to pair them up. They like them to be like a nice little lesbos going on, which in a vacuum, that's okay, in a vacuum that's okay. Like the idea of, okay, do you want these two characters to be a thing? Okay, cool. In a vacuum, that's fine. The thing though is, so apparently the big controversy is people believe that the only reason why in the most recent season that they finally got the two characters together officially is just solely for to gain an audience.
Oh, I firmly believe
because
that.
Because I think like everyone was losing interest in the show, so the only way to get people back is to heavily market the by writing the what the internet wants. Oh, you want these two to be together? Here you go, bam! Now come on, give us money. And people are like, oh, okay. But then, like, the whole problem is, the controversy is, some people believe, like, there was no real build-up to that kind of relationship happening officially. And me personally, I don't give a shit. I stopped watching that show a while back, so I have no fucking clue, at all what's going on. So if they're together now, fine. I'm not gonna watch a show still. It's not worth it. So yeah, that's Rooster Teeth in general. It's just not a good company. They're also very hypocritical too.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Like they say, like I think one of the main controversies was like, for a company that like prides itself on being super LGBT friendly, they just straight up openly called one of their like own coworkers the the British cigarette word.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, oh, for a company that supports gay people, you sure don't like gay people. So, yeah, wow. No, actually, it was worse. It's worse actually. The employee was a transgender person.
Yeah.
So it's worse. Like, oh wow. So.
And I'm gonna use they just because I don't know the actual. They were they basically learned the only reason they were even hired was because
diversity.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, wow. Anyways, point is, I don't give a shit about Rooster Teeth. They let go of Caboose, so fuck them. All right. But anyways, enough about Rooster Teeth though. Let's talk about. I want to focus on something good. Like this visual novel, which is made by 4chan. Imagine that 4chan makes a better product than Rooster Teeth.
It's fucking insane.
That's fucking insane. Like what the hell? Because again, you would never expect. Like again, it's that seems to be like the joke. Like you never expect 4chan of all places to produce something that's actually genuinely good. So, who knows, man? Who knows? All right, so real quick, let's just get the boring stuff out of the way as usual. Just gotta get the housekeeping out of the way. We'll be to the game real quick. So just as usual, all these streams will be on YouTube. Please be patient while I schedule them and stuff. Follow the social media pages and all that. This Twitter is not really useful anymore, so follow Discord. And then also, if you wanna donate and support the channel, we got a stream elements, completely optional. We got a $50 monthly goal. If we don't reach $50 by the end of the month, oh well. Better luck next month. That's all.
However, you should be warned since this is my birth month. If we don't make it, Changus has to give me one of his kidneys. I don't even have a problem. I just need it. I just gotta take it.
We need $100 immediately. Otherwise, he's gonna take both my kidneys.
Yeah.
All right. And with that said, so the goal for tonight is we are going to focus on finishing Hanako's story, and then we're gonna jump straight into Shizune's story afterwards. So also real quick, just want to mention I did start a new file and just skip to the part where we first have our major interaction with Shizune and Misha. So we could just start immediately after we're done with Hanako's route. We just jump immediately to Shizune's. All right, so finishing Hanako's route. So lastly, we left off. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, wait. Last we left off, we did the cha-cha with Hanako. So I don't know if she's still gonna be naked or not. So, bam! Starting off already with the Xeno sensor. Let's go. All right. So Hisao speaking. Okay. No cha-cha just yet. My eyes feel heavy as they slowly open. The lights from outside making me blink a bit to let them get adjusted. My body, it feels like lead. My head feels just as heavy. Waking up to an unfamiliar ceiling is an uncomfortable feeling. It reminds me of the first time I woke to that dimpled white tile ceiling of the hospital. It's only after spending a few seconds staring up at it that I realize where I am. This is Hanako's room. That's right, we did the cha-cha. Ooh. I feel as though my heart stopped again as the events of last night's rush through my head, blood rushes to my cheeks, and I shut my eyes once more. Oh man, I did the cha-cha with Hanako. Ooh. There's very little point to get myself worked up this early though, so I tried to push such things out of my mind for now. Okay, just gotta make sure. I don't know when Hanako's gonna show up and if she's close or not. I rolled to my side to see if Hanako was where she was when I drifted off to sleep. All there now is an empty space on the bed and a room beyond. Oh man, do we have a one night fling with her? Is that what it was? Never mind. I thought we had a connection. No, it's just a one night fling.
She walked out on us. Despite this being her room.
Oh, okay. Alright. The only person here is me. I'm still bereft of my clothes, and after a quick scan of the floor for them, I noticed that they're neatly folded in a corner of the room. Try as might, I can't see Hanako anywhere. Well, at least Hanako was decent enough to fold our clothes for us. She did the laundry. That was nice of her at the very least. You know what to say. If you're gonna have a one night fling, at the very least, do the laundry before you walk out on them. Hey, Ray. The foil packet of the condom has been removed too, and presumably put into the bin. Wow, cleanliness. You should probably do more than just throw a condom away. After you use it, you should probably, just throw that entire bag out and fucking burn it. Because, who knows what you could catch. Oh! Whoops! Wrong thing I pressed there.
Boy, that would have been close. When you said whoops, I was like, there's a way I'm like, what? Oh shit.
No. No, not yet. With a great yawn, I get myself out of bed and quickly look for some underwear. I grimace at the little prospect of putting my boxers back on after yesterday's effort did a good job on them. But I don't have much choice. Oh, you're gonna put on your underwear again, okay. Taking advantage of the fact that I have some time without anyone around, I get myself dressed for the coming school day in short order. But is Hanako dressed? That's the question. And then, I'm alone. You could follow the bacon set to find her right now! Without anything more to busy myself with, my mind becomes focused on the fact that I'm standing in another person's bedroom after we spent the night together. But there's not a single sign of her, because again, Hisao, she walked out on you. Even though it's her room!
Man, that's probably like one of the biggest power moves you can do.
My gut proves to be more helpful than my brain at working out this riddle. With a loud growl, it reminds me that she may well just be getting breakfast. Oh, that's true. Oh, whoops, there goes the chat box that time. I would like to wake up next to her, but maybe it's a good thing that I have a few moments alone. Hanako's room, as always, is quite bleak in appearance. There are precious few decorations, practically no personal artifacts that aren't hidden away in a cupboard or drawers. Fucking depressing room. Oh man. She lived here for 3 years, but the room looks like it's been barely occupied for a single day. I shouldn't overthink this. She might just be living this way, as some do. Having the ability to put such a low stock in physical possessions does have its advantages. But even so, it feels a little disconcerting given her past. She says she viewed herself as having had her life on hold while at the orphanage. She certainly lives as if she still does, but after what happened last night, it's pretty hard to imagine that she still thinks that way. I don't know, man. She did just walk out on you, so... Oh, the sound of door handle cracks through my thoughts, and I turn to face. Okay, so she has clothes on. Oh, thank gosh. Sure enough, Hanako comes through and shuts the door behind her. She has what seems to be 2 microwave instant meals in her hands, so this is a little difficult. Good morning, Hanako. Morning. She gives a little bow, making her way to the desk, setting down both plates. I can now see them to be small sauté dishes, their contents steaming, with a fork stuck inside the rice of each. That's right, Chelsea. When you and Ray eventually meet up in person, he's gonna have to do your laundry if he ever walks out at you. Not that's gonna happen, but just remember, if you're gonna walk out on someone, at least be courteous enough to do their laundry. I give the thanks to her for bringing them in, and we each take one and get down to eating. She sits on her desk chair. Oh no, go ahead.
She's been awesome. If he does walk out on you, it's gotta be because Chelsea. Make sure it was because of a night he is never gonna forget.
I have a terrible joke. The neighbors are up all night just going, that must be a really damn funny movie they're watching. Wow, she's laughing a lot. That must be a really funny movie they're watching. I don't like talking while eating, so the silence between us isn't annoying in and of itself. It's the fact that it only exists because we don't quite know what to say to each other. That's off-putting. Hanako glances towards me every so often as she eats. I only notice her doing so because I'm just doing the same thing. We're eating together as if we're a couple. We even had sex last night. Like a couple. But something feels wrong, though. Maybe that's why we can't say even a word to each other as we finish our plates and leave them in the sink. Maybe that's why we leave Hanako's room without holding hands or making small talk. Maybe that's why it feels as if we're further apart than we've ever been before. We entered the classroom together, neither of us so much as glancing at each other. Just after we do, I realized that this may have been a mistake. Shizune lifts her eyebrow at the sight, her suspicions raised. We reach the center aisle between the classroom desks and look to each other. I'm not quite sure what I should say. Does she want to address me as her girlfriend? I don't think our relationship was... Oh, that's why this feels so strange. See you. Okay. I awkwardly hold a hand as we part and take our seat at our respective desks. I can even look back to her out of embarrassment. I feel like the gulf between Hanako and me is because of me. Shizune begins to make her way towards me, but then Muto enters the room. I am thankful for this arrival, so well timed, drawing Shizune and her questioning away, to wait for another time. I wouldn't have been able to answer anyway. I like Hanako, but I never told her what my feelings for her are. Hanako never said she saw me as anything beyond a friend either. Yet despite that, we slept together. Bill Clinton just comes in. Ah, can I join?
I can get on this. Oh yeah, dress like.
Just like my favorite depiction of Bill Clinton in media probably is Family Guy.
Yeah.
I just love. I always love quoting him and singing the Barbie song. Oh no, Bill, our pizza's ready. Tag out, man, tag out. I'm a Barbie girl, live in a Barbie world. God, I'm just reminded now that the Barbie song is actually the Barbie song's not good. It's like, wow, that is not meant for children. Hey, not.
Oh, hey, can I get a picture of you on my cell phone?
Sure.
Pulls up his shirt and pulls his You know where I got that nipple ring? All Stradlin, Madeline, and Albrecht gave it to me.
And Knots says, do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go down to the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Your PNG has a purple aura around it now. It's more of like a pink. I just decided because why not? It helps make it stand out. The PNG stands out a little more with this like pink aura around it, so there we go. For the entirety of the class, his rambling has passed through one ear and out the other of my as my mind mulls over the equation of Hanako. I can't get her out of my mind, and by now I've managed to wind myself up about it. I realized that she never said a yes to what we did. She didn't say no either, but would she have been able to? She's extremely submissive at best of times, and no doubt it took her a gargantuan effort to show me her scarring. Oh man, that's well, those are implications I wasn't expecting to think about. Okay, then.
Oh, Chase.
Yes.
Oh, boy, this is gonna be fun. Haven't made a prank call in years. Shh, quiet, it's ringing. Hello? Is this Linda Tripp? Yes, you shouldn't have talked, you stupid bitch. I hope you die. Boy, that really wasn't a prank call. That was just unpleasant.
It's the Lost Light. You know Megatron and Rodimus would do that. Oh man, Megatron. I haven't had a prank call in a while since I started becoming captain.
Shush. Be quiet. It's ringing. Hello, is this? Hello, is this Starscream?
Yes.
No, talk, you stupid bitch! I hope you die!
Wow, Megatron, that wasn't a prank. That was just unpleasant. I decided to try at least make conversation with her. That way better than the monosyllabic conversation that's been the most we managed between each other so far today.
Chance, I got one. Another one.
Okay.
But it needs to be just between us. I need to, like, if you can mute us from the
Okay.
stream a bit.
Alright, here, I'll mute the desktop audio. Alright, shoot, Dick. It's only picking up my mic, but it's only gonna, like, get my reaction. Like, unless, like, I'm... No, you're muted. Your PNG reacts to just you talking in general through Discord, but on stream, they can't hear you. Yes. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Do you want to be unmuted now? Okay. That really is the definition of just that wasn't really a prank. That was just unpleasant.
It really is.
Oh my goodness.
Ryan is just standing there, just like, just with the most uncomfortable expression.
Oh my goodness. Alright. So, Hanako, so I walk to Hanako's desk intending to chat, but she awkwardly blushes and looks out even before I've come up to her. Oh, we got sad music already. Oh boy. Not this. Chelsea obviously triggers his chief ultra instinct. That's why he has the aura around him. I take a breath to speak, but I find myself lost for words. What in the world should I say? Oh wait, I need to be sad. This is sad music. Oh, I'm sad. Hearing approaching footsteps, I turn to see Shizune and Misha already making their way towards us. No doubt with intention to start asking troublesome things. A couple other classmates are looking at us and gossiping between themselves as they grow sidelong glances. They must have also noticed Hanako and me coming in together earlier. I open my mouth to reassure Hanako, but she preempts me. I gotta go do something. No! We were just getting close! No! She gets out of her chair and dashes for the door. A couple of books and pens that were on her desk are sent falling to the floor in a rush. Not many people seem to care about this event. A few look around to see what all the fuss is about, but go back to what they were previously doing soon after. I left despairingly, looking at the door that Hanako disappeared out of. The idea of running after her passes through my mind, but I'm fairly sure that Hanako can run faster than I can. And besides, what would I say to her once I caught up anyway? Eventually, I simply crouched down.
What? Well, I learned something today. Apparently, there's a side of Bill Clinton the world knows, and then there's the dark sex craze side that only I know.
What did Bill Clinton say to Family Guy?
Oh, Bill, slept with Bill Clinton.
What?
Alright. Mr. President, I need to have a word with you. Cuts to them after. Wow, you certainly are very persuasive. So I've been told. Hey, looking for a little bit of NAFTA? What's that? Another afternoon fucking that ass.
Oh my gosh, Nick, I know I need to make a mental note. Just whenever the next H scene comes up and when we're doing this game, I need to do like when we're about to finish. Ah, wait, no, Shazam! That was my favorite joke. Shazam! Also like Chris, get out, get out from behind the couch. I can't. Okay, finish up and then go to your room. Eventually, I simply crouched down and began picking up the items that have fallen to the ground from her desk. I feel low in every way, reduced to this as students pass by me out of the way of the room. I feel a tap on my shoulder. I look up to see Shizune and Misha looking at me, curiosity about the situation written on their faces, mixed with a slightly apologetic look at the idea that they were partially responsible for what just happened. Hee-chan, if we can help at all... I just shake my head. This isn't a matter for them, and from Shizune's expression and the tone of Misha's voice, I think they know the same thing. Shizune acknowledges my response and gives a solemn bow before making her way out of the room. Misha follows her out, obediently following her role as Shizune's shadow. I pick myself up, books and pens in hand, and place them inside Hanako's desk. With the classroom now empty, I end up just leaning against her desk and thinking to myself in silence. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Oh yeah, I realized we're supposed to be sad right now. It feels like there's a complete emotional disconnect between Hanako and me. We haven't known each other for all that long, and despite wanting to start going out with her, I really don't know much about Hanako's how Hanako views things. I've been studying as hard as I can for exams, but I still don't feel like I have any real sense of direction behind it. I tried to be a friend to Hanako, even I couldn't tell her my feelings, and all we've done is drive each other apart. I couldn't even write a letter back to the one girl who ever loved me, Iwanako. What should I do? What can I do? I simply don't know the answer to either of those questions. I do know that nobody else can help me with them. Just going back to the way things were would be enough to make me happy, but I think I know that can never happen. Something changed between us last night. Maybe it changed beforehand, and it just came to a head then. I know there's a wall that Hanako has between me and her. I've been hitting that wall every time I've tried to interact with her on any level. But now I'm beginning to think that I have my own wall between us just as much as she does. She had to practically drag my past out of me, and mine was much less traumatic than hers. I want to say it's because I haven't had long to adjust since my heart attack, but I know full well that would just be an excuse. The one time I can recall when it really felt like she was opening up to me on her own accord, when we were playing billiards in the city. I was the one who stopped her from going further. I want to know Hanako better. I want to save our friendship, if not begin a real relationship with her. My mind begins to tick as I sit against her desk, thinking to myself in the empty classroom that we spent so much time in together. I have to talk to Hanako. I gotta go find her! I pace around in the park, feelings of anxiety rolling over me. Every so often, I reach into my pocket to take out my phone, but each time I hesitate and end up slipping it back in. If this were any normal situation, I wouldn't be cutting classes. Unfortunately, it isn't, and so I find myself in the town below the school at 2 in the afternoon. Ever since I met Hanako, I've been the one to initiate everything between us. The one that started conversations, went to wherever she was, and suggested what we should do. Today, this once, I don't want to be the one doing that. My hand dives into my pocket once more. This time I quickly navigate to texting the menu before I have a chance to change my mind again. Hanako, if you want to talk, I'll be up at the park in town for a while. Fighting a last measure of doubt, I summoned my message to Hanako and pressed a button to send it. And now, I wait. My part in this has been fulfilled, and needs to happen now. What needs to happen now is for Hanako to make the decision. It would be meaningless for me to drag her here. She needs to decide for herself where she wants to meet me. The apple juice from the vending machine tastes awfully bitter as I will it down. I grip on the can my grip on the can has caused it to dent slightly in the middle. I shouldn't be this tense, but it's probably inevitable. Hanako is dear to me. What happened the last couple of days has put a lot of pressure on both of us. The idea of losing all the progress we've made in coming closer to one another and losing our friendship as a whole is deeply unsettling. But even then, I still don't really know how close we are. We may have had the cha-cha together, but before that, all I knew us to be was friends. Maybe we are more than that, but if so, I never realized it. Hey, Matchstick, did I do a flip yet? No, not yet. I'm depressed. Hanako walked out on me. I can't live in this world anymore. Do a flip! Mega-chan, you can't say that.
I got reverse psychology. Oh, Starscream. Seems like this whole place is turning upside down. Don't worry, I have a plan for everything. I got a job! No! Do a flip. Thundercracker. Starscream, please, you have so much to live for. Oh, I get it.
Reverse psychology. Maybe that's why I feel so uneasy right now. I don't understand Hanako, despite all the time we spent together. The minutes are ticking by, and I still have no idea whether she'll show up. Hisao? I pause for a moment, almost not believing that I'm hearing the voice I'm hearing. I drop the can and stand up with a start. Hanako. We look at each other for a few seconds, before Hanako becomes too embarrassed to maintain eye contact, and begins to nervously fiddle with a roughly cut lack of hair covering the side of her face. When I went to see Hanako in a room by myself after her breakdown, I had no idea what to say. That was fine then. All of us either wanted was just each other's presence. Now though, I feel like I need to talk to her directly. I want to break down this wall between us before it forces us apart for good.
Genghis.
Yes.
Jazz. Hey, quit pestering! Hey, quit pestering us, Prowl. It's Labor Day. Hey, Labor Day. That phony baloney holiday crammed down by our throats by fat cat union gangsters. That's the one! Hot damn, a day off!
Hot damn, a day off! She's cute, but objectively she isn't good for Hisao, DB. Hanako, what we did that night. How should I interpret that? Hanako stops playing with her hair and looks at me, her head cast down slightly downwards. She looks ashamed, which is probably a good mirror of how I would look now if I weren't so concerned. I thought you might eventually go away if I was only someone you needed to protect. I thought that if I let you do that, you might see me as someone more than that. My first reaction is the belief, but I did do it with her after all. I had plenty of opportunities where I could have stopped things, stepped back, and questioned what we were doing. In the end, though, I didn't. We could have played her favorite game on the GameCube, Shadow the Hedgehog, but instead we had sex. A horrible feeling rises in the pit of my stomach. She offered herself to me because of what she thought I wanted, and now it feels like I took advantage of her. She may have been willing, but only under false premises. I've never been good at hiding my emotions from physically showing. Now it's no different. Hanako looks down once more, a strange mixture of depression, regret, and sickness written to her face. They all have their ups and downs, Matchstick, I suppose. Thick silence hangs in the air, save for the breeze blowing through the trees around us. Emmy is objectively the best for him. Yeah, that's true. Emmy is objectively the best.
But Rin, though, oh my god.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was gonna say Rin's story though. That was that I think that's just I don't care if she's not the best choice for her character. She's still that was just
That's just the best like story out of all of them.
yeah. You know, part of me kind of regrets doing Rin first, cause like
Yeah, same.
her story again, it is the best. Like wow. Rin's story actually was like only one so far that actually made me cry. I actually did like get emotional. Like, oh man, I'm shedding tears. This is sad. So I was like, ah. Thick silence hangs in the air, save for the breeze blowing through the trees around us. I knew you couldn't look at me that way. Would you be hooked on doing Katawa Shoujo if you didn't do Rin first? Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh. Hold on, I just gotta think about it, actually. That's actually a really good question, man. I think maybe I will still play Katawa Shoujo. Because there's overall the stories are still great. I think Emi's story, since you know, I think Emi's story is the second best so far because you know everything with her was really fun. Emi's story was fun. So far, Hanako's story is it's okay. She's cute. I think Hanako's cute, but man, that's a I don't know. Then again, we still have two more girls' stories to do, so maybe one of their stories will be better than Rin's. But so far though, Rin's was just objectively, in my opinion, the best story. So, I guess the answer, Matchstick, is maybe. It's maybe, but Rin's story definitely was the one that, you know, got me really invested in this visual novel. Chelsea, Nick and Mashik and DB have been here for a while. They've been here for a while, Chelsea. I knew you couldn't look at me that way. Not Shizune. Hers is good, but objectively the worst. Well,
At least Lily's last.
yeah, we're not. Shizune's not. We're not ending off with Shizune though. So.
I don't wish if we had to do Rin first in Aristoteles, I feel like we should have at least done Emmy last.
You know what? Fair enough. And fair enough, because Emmy was definitely a high note. So, Hanako's words are said in a little more than a whisper, seemingly directed just as much at herself as to me. In what way? What do you mean? All I ever was to you was a useless person. Just someone to protect. Someone like a child. I wanted to be more to you than that. But after so long, I got used to it. Oh. Well, that's well, when you put it like that, I don't know. That's Tone of her voice doesn't sound like anything I've heard her use before. She sounds disgusted. Not at me, but at herself. After I came in my room, I saw that you started drifting away. I felt like I was going to lose you because you wanted somebody you could have that kind of relationship with. You were more quiet in school than before, and you were getting so well with Yuko. I thought that I might lose you. She thought I was bored of her because I wanted a romantic relationship? But we're friends, right? I wouldn't just abandon you like that, even if what you're saying was true. Friendship was something I thought I'd given up on. I stopped believing in others after what happened after the accident. Before the accident happened, I got on well with people and other children. I didn't have many friends, but I didn't mind because I treasured the ones that I had. Afterwards, though, bad endings are a downer, but I'm glad you didn't get Hanako's one. Moved as another one. Oh, this is the good ending for Hanako? Oh wow, okay. Oh man, what? Wait, what?
I honestly don't want to know what the bad one is.
That's an ugly one. What? I'm a little scared now. Like, does something happen to her? Like, does something happen to her? I'm a little scared now. I'm gonna actually try looking that up after this. Afterwards, though, I was called names by the others and teased a lot. It hurt really deeply. The teachers tried to help, but they couldn't do much, and even many of them recoiled just at the sight of me. There are good, bad, and mid endings. Huh. Okay. This is terrible. Just. Huh. Do you mind spoilers for other endings? Only spoilers. Okay, Master. Only spoil the other endings for the girls we've already done. So, Rin and Emmy, and that's about it. Just Rin and Emmy, and I'll figure out the rest later on as we continue on. So you can tell me Rin and Emmy's alternate endings, but besides that, that's nothing else. Among those calling me names and teasing me were the ones that I thought were my closest friends. Just get tissues, Chelsea. Nah. I'm okay, actually. From then on, I believed that it didn't matter if nobody else acknowledged me. All my existence ever did was make people troubled after all. It was easier if I just didn't exist. I don't like that line! I don't like that line! That... If there's a bad ending, Do you mind Hanako's once you finish it? Sure. You're just about at the finish line? Alright. After meeting Lily, and then you, I tried, but I couldn't make myself think that way again. All that time, she didn't trust me. She thought, just like everyone else in her life she had, that she was worthless. Someone to throw away once I got bored of being with her. That hurts. That's the one kind of person I never ever want to be seen as, because I know better than most just how horrible it feels to be thrown away by those I thought liked me. She's cracking from the memories she's bringing up. I feel useless, completely unable to console her. In a strange way, though, I'm almost thankful she's allowing me to know this. The wall between us is going away, even if it hurts so badly to bring it down. Hanako, if you just told me... Was I wrong? Of course you... No, she wasn't. Hanako wasn't wrong. It's difficult to force myself to admit this, but I know all trying to deny it is pointless. To me and to Lily, she was someone we tried to protect. She had to become what I'd become to my friends after my heart attack. A broken person. I liked her, possibly even loved her, but I never acted on that precisely because I thought she was so fragile. I mean, I don't look at you that way now. I got worried about you after what happened to you in class, and I thought I should try to protect you. When you locked yourself in your room, though, I got afraid. I thought you were rejecting me, and it forced me to think about a lot of different things. I wasn't rejecting you. She blurts it out with almost scared tone to her voice, taking me off guard. She quickly becomes embarrassed by her outburst before clenching her fists and working through what she wants to say in her mind. I would never do that. Not to you. Even though I was scared, even though I tried to push you away, you still tried to get closer to me. I locked myself away because I was just a burden to you, to Lily, to everyone. Every birthday was the same. Everyone doing their best to pretend that I mattered. Everyone pretending everything was alright for that one day of the year. I didn't want to exist, but they wouldn't let me. Even after meeting Lily, everything was the same. I was useless as I've always been, unable to do anything for her or myself. I didn't want to be the same way to you. Lily and I were completely wrong. From what she said, everything we did for her, it would have only made her feel worse. Even what little I thought I had right about her was completely misjudgment. After you locked yourself in your room, I decided to try to work out my past as well, and sort out my future. I didn't know how to deal with things I lost by coming to Yamaku, so I was trying to sort them out myself. I thought it would help us become better friends if I did that. Silence hangs in the air. I try to keep looking at her, but I can't. I feel really low, so I want to apologize. I don't know how I possibly could. I hear her take a deep breath and only look back to her after hearing her drop to the ground. Oh, that's depressing. The sound of her crying breaks my heart. I know I'm responsible for this, and I know that I can't do anything to help her. If Hanako feels ashamed, then I feel all the more so. I rush to her as tears continue to roll down her cheeks, unabated, wrapping my arms around her. I don't care how I must look anymore. I just want to be close to her right now. I'm sorry, Hisao. I messed everything up. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm the one who should be sorry. I was meddling behind your back, and I never told you anything. I can feel my grip tightening on Hanako as my vision blurs. I can't be bothered to try to hold on back now. I have to force my words out as a lump begins to stick in my throat. To tell you the truth, Hanako, I was scared. For the first time since my heart attack, I was really scared. Hisao? I lost so much when I came to Yamaku. I was depending on you more than I ever thought I did. Even now, I still have that hole inside of me. After losing my entire life, and everyone I'd known, the thought of losing you as well. I'm just a useless... You're my friend, Hanako. You're more than that. I love you, Hanako. I love you so much that the thought of losing you frightened me so much. This is bad. I'm really letting all of it out. I can't bring myself to look at her face right now. I'm sorry, Hisao. I can't help feeling a bit happy. For so long, that's what I've wanted to hear. The last of the floodgates breaks. The sound of her crying permeating the air as her body jerks against mine. We hold each other tightly, connected more closely than ever in our shared grief and our shared happiness. I don't know how things are going to be like after this. Right now, though, I don't care. There's no other person in the world that either of us could possibly share these memories and emotions with. Nobody. After dropping the dirty can into the bin next to the bench, I take a seat beside Hanako. She puts away the handkerchief I gave her to clean herself up, which doesn't help much. And again, I now look much more presentable. Even now, I feel emptied and a bit embarrassed after letting my emotions out in public like that. It's not a bad sensation, though. I think Hanako feels the same way, too. Have you calmed down a bit? Yes. Thank you. For a while, we just sit, take our time before talking again to one another. We both need a little time to collect ourselves. The weather is nice at this time of the year. Yeah, it is. I close my eyes for a moment, relishing the feeling of the sun's heat and the cool breeze against my face. The weather really is nice today. Really, really nice. You know, I don't really want to go back to classes right now. Do you? She shakes her head as she finishes wiping her eyes with her cuff. The small smile she gives us is nice, and it's a reminder of how earnest it can be. Smiling for other people might be a completely normal, everyday thing. For Hanako, though, she smiles so rarely and so sincerely that each and every time she does it, I feel a sense of relief and happiness. I'm sorry for everything. It's okay. I think we both have a bit to be sorry for. I know that. I'm too shy. I know you don't want me to be... I don't think you can change, Hanako. I know that because even in the time I've known you, you've already changed. To be honest, just being able to sit here and talk to you like this means that you've changed a lot since we first met. But I can't be like that for anyone else. I don't have any plans for after school ends either. Hanako's confidence begins to slide down again, but I think that now I can finally talk to her as an equal. I can do it because I know that we're just the same in so many ways. Just give yourself time, and I think you'll be able to achieve what you want. No, I'm sure that you'll be able to do it. I can see you've been trying, and I have faith in you. And you have to depend on me and you can depend on me if you feel like you need someone to support you, you know. But I can't ask that of you. You can't because that's exactly what I'm asking of you. I'm going through the same thing, you know. It's called love. Hanako smiles before I get off the bench and dust myself off. She does the same in short measure. I'm kinda hungry. You wanna grab something to eat? She nods vigorously. The way she's smiling, the way she's acting, even just the general air she gives off. I feel as this is the first time I've seen her genuinely happy. We both make our way onto the street, walking beside each other. Hisao? Yeah? I think I don't really understand you. I don't think I understand you either. I think that's fine, though. There's not a single hint of despair in our voices. Not understanding each other is only natural. The walls we set up between ourselves couldn't possibly be broken down in a single day. But that's fine, as long as we take it day by day and try to understand one another. I think everything will be okay. As we walk down the street, though, Hanako's eyes flick to my face and back to the street repeatedly. There's something on your mind? You look restless. She slows before stopping completely. When I turn to meet her, she takes a long, deep breath, looking at my face intently. This expression, I saw it once before on her face. Just once, when I accidentally surprised her in her room. I think I have something I need to give you. What is it? You don't need to be evasive about it. I wanted to give you this for a long, long time, but now that I need to, it's too embarrassing. Don't worry, I'll accept it, whatever it is. She gives a sweet, bashful smile before taking my shoulder in her hand. Then please accept my first gift to you, Hisao. Hanako? Aww, she gives us a nice little kiss. And there we go. That was Hanako's story. There's a bakery full here. Yeah. Okay. I like Hanako. Don't get me wrong. She's cute. Hold on. Let me try to organize my thoughts here real quick. Watch the credits while I organize my thoughts here. How do I put this? Let me think. How would I put this? I like what overall I liked her story. God, I'm having trouble explaining this. How do I put this? Let me. It's like I overall I think her story's fine. I still like it. You heard the implication that she is preggers? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Alright.
Bun.
Yeah, bun. I don't know how.
Bun.
Like. I really don't know how to express how I feel about Hanako's story. I still like it. I still like it. I feel like the ending there felt a little similar to Rin's ending, but it didn't have the same impact that Rin's story had. At least to me. Like that's how I would put it. Like I don't think this is. I don't think her story was bad at all, but it. I think it's just overall just subjective. It's mostly like a subjective thing for me right now. I think just overall, I feel that. Like I don't. I don't really want to say this, but at least out of the 3 stories so far, I think hers is the one I like the least? At least compared to the other 2 stories as I did. But not to say that hers was bad. The bad thing is that Hisawa White Knights and Hanako gets pissed and yells at you and Lily and gets bad-mouthed in it as well. Huh. I don't know, like like it's my mouse. Like I'm trying to explain. It's like it's still good. It's still a good story, but I think at least to me, the reason why it's not necessarily my favorite so far is, at least I think it's because the other stories had more to it. Am I making any sense right now at all? I
hear you.
You hear me? All right. Like,
Also, the final image of Hanako's good ending, where the camera pans to inside a bakery window with 2 muffins and sitting inside, was originally meant to represent that Hanako has a bun in the oven, or in other words, is pregnant. This was scrapped in later drafts because the team didn't want to make light of teen pregnancy. Though. In fact, Hanako's H scene is the only one in the whole game in which Sao uses a condom.
Mm. Thank you, Master. Yeah, the Rin and Emi story had more punch to it.
Yeah. Like the story with Rin, like that's just something you don't see
Yeah.
anywhere. That's why I think that one's the best.
Yeah. So yeah, just that's the word I'm looking for, Master. Just the two other stories before had more punch to it. So yeah. Rin story's unique, Chelsea. It is. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a story like Rin's anywhere else. You know, yeah, I'm willing to be proven wrong, but like at least so far, like Rin's story, just that is definitely the most unique of them all. There was so much going on there. So, yeah, just overall though, like So what are the alternate endings then, Matchstick? Actually, here, let me look this up. I have a phone. I have a phone. I can look this up. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Let's start with I'm gonna start off with. Let me look up Emmys real quick. I'm gonna start off with Emmy. So, Katawa, Shoujo, Emmy, bad ending. Okay. Oh, there's a wiki page. All right. Oh, here we go. Emi Ibarazaki. Plot. Give me her plot. While Rin is the most unique, I think Emi is the most well-rounded and tightest, which appeals to you. Fair enough. Fair enough, Matchstick. Okay, let me see here. Hold on. Okay, no, the wiki's not gonna give me much, so I'm just gonna look this up. Give me, oh, here we go. Here's a forum. Okay, so in the bad ending, Emi breaks up with Hisawa after a few arguments. She tells him she don't want to train with him or talk to him anymore. Yeah. Want to do bad ending to Act 1? Nah, I'm fine with the good endings. I don't really feel like going back to find the bad endings. All right. Let's see. Okay, so Rin. Okay, so Rin's bad ending. In the bad ending, Hisawa gets angry at Rin because he can't understand her and she won't explain anything to him. They have a big argument and ends up with him and with the words, "Go away, Hisawa," from Rin. Oh. Wonderful. In the neutral ending, though, for Rin is accepted in a distant art school and just leaves. Oh. So, neutral ending for Rin is, after all that effort we did to get close to her, she just bounces. Ciao. Okay. In the neutral ending for Hanako, Hisawa convinces Hanako that they will always be friends, but at the same time, destroys all hope for a future love relation with her. The bad ending to Act 1 is the Kenji route? No, thank you. I ain't being with Kenji. No, thank you. No way.
Do it.
No, I ain't doing I ain't doing Kenji, man. I fucking hate Kenji. No, yeah, I ain't doing it. I fucking hate Kenji.
Do it.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm sticking to my ground here. I'm not giving in to peer pressure. I'm not doing Kenji's route. Fuck him. All right. Yes, Chelsea. Yeah, see, Chelsea agrees. We're not doing Kenji. No, Matchstick. No. All right. Do it for you get sponge. Are you threatening me now, Chelsea? Am I being now threatened to do Kenji's ending? No.
I think she said, or you get spiders.
It's real short, Matchstick. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not a fan of Kenji. I don't give a shit. All right. So it's been almost an hour and a half, actually. Wow. Dang. All right then. All right. So, real quick, like I said in the beginning of the stream, though, I did make a new save file where I just skipped the intro, and we just went directly to our first interaction with Misha and Shizune, so we could just jump right into their story when we do it. So speaking of which, let's just jump right into it. So now that Hanako's story is down, let's jump right into Shizune's story. Alright.
What's her problem again?
She can't hear.
I can only half relate to that.
Wow. Alright, so Shizune's story time. Alright, so as he called,
I can only half relate to that. Don't care.
Alright, so Muto is introduced. I remember now. Muto is introducing us to Hanako and Misha and Shizune. Alright then. Wait, what? You get drunk on the river Kenji at fireworks. He kind of tries to advance on you, and you fall off and die.
It's fucking great.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny, man. That is pretty funny. That's what happens if you don't make any connections. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, then. You understand? Alright, then. Oh, yeah, there's a new poster for Rise of the Beast, I guess. Eh.
It is.
It's just a standee from the movie. Like you go to your movie theater and just a standee.
Yeah.
For Rise of the Beast, they just took that, slapped it on some stock image backgrounds, and then called it a poster.
Oh, okay.
Here, I can show you. Give me a second.
That's fine.
No, that's alright. I'll show you. I'll just put in the back room. There we go.
Yay.
Who is DMing me right now?
I guess it's Chelsea.
No, it wasn't Chelsea. It was just another thing. Don't worry. I don't know. I'm still gonna watch it. I've said all that stuff about Rise of the Beast, but I'm still gonna watch it. Just cause I feel like, I feel like, who knows, maybe it will subvert my expectations and like surprise me in a pleasant way. So I don't know. I'm still gonna watch it. And if pretty much, I think pretty much is Nick. I'll watch it. If I'm actually pleasantly surprised, I'll tell you. If it's exactly what we think about it is, then I'll just tell you don't watch it. My friend commented that you could actually tell what was going on and Transformers actually have proper character signs. Yes! So, wait, hold on. Let me see. Someone DM me. Oh shit, they're making a live-action Get a Robo movie? What?
Huh.
Deimos DM me. It's like, whoa. All right then, let's go. Let's go. Live action Killer Robo. Real quick before we continue. The visual novel. So, DB. So, on the surface level, on a visual surface level, Rise of the Beast is a proper step in, is a proper step in the right direction. Things are very noticeable. They look like the proper robots. They look like the iconic Transformers and all that. For the most part, Wheeljack's. But besides that, mostly, the robot design is pretty good. On a surface level, me and Nick, we just have more deeper issues going on with the movie, with the production behind it, and etc. And long story short, we just believe that at the end of the day, it feels like this Rise of the Beast just has way too much stuff going on in it, and that we honestly don't think it'll be able to tackle all that many stuff it wants to do, at least good. How many factions are there again? You got the Autobots, you got the Decepticons, you got the Maximals, you got the Terracons, and then all of a sudden, also the toy packaging says, oh yeah, there's also gonna be Predacons. That's 5 factions right there. That's a way overbloated cast going on right there, and you're gonna have like most likely like a 2.5 hour movie to focus on like 5 different factions, and each one has like 5 robots in it. Like, that's a lot to juggle. That is a lot to juggle. Like, how are you gonna do that? Just have Gal Gadot watch a PowerPoint presentation to introduce them. No, DB. No, we don't need that. But there's just other stuff in general that me and Nick, we just aren't happy with the direction with this movie. Is it a sequel to Bayformers or Bumblebee?
Yes, apparently.
Or maybe not. Because that's also another issue we have with the movie, that its status in this as like this reboot is still muddy. Because at the end of the day, it all depends on if this movie is successful, then Paramount and Hasbro will retroactively declare this movie as part of a rebooted universe. But if it's not successful, then who fucking knows? And I hate that. Bumblebee contradicts Bayformers, doesn't it? The live action Transformers movies itself, even before Bumblebee, contradicted one another after each one. Literally, each movie retconned each other after they came out. So the first one, why did Transformers come to Earth? They're looking for the Magic GameCube, the Allspark. The second one, oh no, it turns out they weren't here for the Magic GameCube. They were just following the orders of Tony Todd's robot, the Fallen. He turns out he was the real big bad all along, and he was actually here during ancient Egypt. But then the third movie came along and said, oh wait, no, we didn't know. It turns out, no, the Autobots were actually here for the moon landing, and they were here for like the space bridge. And the fourth movie goes, oh no, Transformers were just pretty much behind the extinction of the dinosaurs. And in the fifth movie, we don't talk about the fifth movie. You've only seen the first one and Bumblebee, DB? Okay, so if you've only seen the first one and Bumblebee, you could somewhat argue, if you look past aesthetic and visually alone, just plot-wise, you could somewhat argue that Bumblebee could be a prequel to the first 2007 movie?
One problem though. Optimus.
Yeah, but so that implies that Bumblebee and the Autobots came to Earth in the end of the Bumblebee movie, but then Optimus went, "Oh shit, guys! I forgot my keys. I think I left the I think I left the store. We gotta go back to Cybertron, everyone. But we just got here. We're going back to Cybertron." So they go back to Cybertron, and
Sorry, Optimus, I'm right. Not you, Bumblebee.
no, Bumblebee, you stay here. What? You gotta look for the Allspark. I thought we were here to take refuge. No. So Optimus went out for cigarettes. No, that's true, DB. So, but besides that, you could squint real hard, and probably find a way to make Bumblebee a prequel to the 2007 Transformers movie. But again, like, just I feel that Rise of the Beast's biggest problem is it all comes down to the fact that Paramount and Hasbro is still iffy about what exactly the route they want to go with these movies. Because Bumblebee was supposedly like a reboot, right? And it was like it was a very small scale personal story. So okay, you want your next movie then to be you want to make things a little more spectacle wise. Okay, that's okay-ish, but then it seems like the way they're doing it, they're just going back to what they did with the original Bayformer movies, and I don't like that because, why? We don't want you to go back to how you were making the movies before. I don't care if it made money, they were terrible. So, plus, there was also test screenings that people saw, and I read like the synopsis of the test screening, and I'm gonna be honest, I did not enjoy that at all. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, anime guy. No, I'm pretty much done on this whole tangent about the Transformers movie. Norton 360, I swear to Lord Almighty, I do not need you showing up right now. Fuck off. Close. Jesus H Almighty. Soft reboot backpedal DJ Robotnik. Pretty much. But I don't like soft reboots. I hate that shit. Just make it official. Declare it as a hard reboot. Because it all stems down from the fact that it all stems from the fact that Paramount and Hasbro still believe that their Transformers movies can become the hit blockbuster movies they once were back in the early 2000s. They want the movie Marvel's making now. The money Marvel's making now. So
if they want to do that, they actually have to make, good stuff.
Yeah. At least you have movies to bitch about. Matchstick. We G.I. Joe fans ain't got shit.
There was one movie, but no, that fucking movie was bad.
Even though Marvel's starting to lose money with the current movies, not enough money though, anime guy. Don't let those all those videos like YouTubers tell you, like, oh man, this is the end for Marvel and Disney. It's because it's just like how people were like Star Wars. Oh man, this is gonna be end of Kathleen Kennedy. Like no. They may not be making the big books that Avengers made, but are still making enough money to continue on. So anyway, I can't wait to get you to get to the scene where Shizune declares that she's going to devour the Earth, and Misha then declares nobody commands Misha, and then Shizune says it pleases her to be the first. normies are the problem though. No, fuck the Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Forget I want to say fuck normies. Forget the whole normie situation. Like just forget about them. Cause like at the end of the day, that's who these movies are marketed for. Like I feel like, okay, I swear I will be done with this tangent soon, but I need to get this out of my chest. I feel like what people need to understand is that a lot of these movies, while yes, they do have stuff for the fans, at the end of the day, they are first and foremost, their primary audience, first and foremost, will always be targeted towards normies. Normies will always be the target audience for these kind of movies. So, Marvel, well, yes, they'll have things with, long-time comic readers in mind. At the end of the day, though, that's only secondary priority. That's second to normies first, because the normies are, the majority of the audience, and that means more money. So you gotta convince the normies that, hey, this movie featuring a guy who dresses up in a red and yellow metal suit that shoots laser out of his hands is a good movie to watch. So, and the same thing with Transformers. So like you gotta convince the normie audience that, hey, we want you to know that we want you to care and give money to a movie about alien robots duking it out with each other. They might as well just make a new series at the point. If you slap something that's timeless, it should be most for fans. Let word of mouth do the thing. Halo got popular. Anime guy. How do I put this? Word of mouth will only get you so far. I will say this: the biggest example of in my opinion, of word of mouth only getting you so far. Bionicle G2.
Yeah.
Bionicle G2's marketing solely relied on word of mouth, and that fucking failed. Bionicle G2's sales was pathetic. It was miserable. If a Lego's theme has to be canceled in 2 years, your sales were absolutely abysmal, pathetic. You shouldn't, to a point that was fucking worthless. We wasted so much money. So word of mouth will only get you so far. Alright, have a good night, DB.
Wait, before we go, DB, Shizune, for a time I considered sparing your wretched little planet Earth, but now you shall witness
its dismemberment. No! One shall stand, one shall fall in bed. Oh, you're hitting on yourself? Oh, Matchstick? Alright. Matchstick said word of mouth only works if you have massive ears of hype, for example, Elden Ring. Fair enough. Alright. Are you heading out too, Anime Guy?
Anime Guy. No, I think he was just saying night to the...
Okay.
Anime Guy. We just wanted Bionicle to come back in some way. We didn't care if it was our original story or not. In fact, at this point, we knew it had to be a reboot.
Okay.
I would know!
Yeah, I know. So yeah, it's you could, the point is, word of mouth will only get you so far. You at the end of the day, if you want to be successful, you gotta at least somewhat get the normie market's attention. That's why, honestly, why when me and Nick, we write Transformers Express, well, yes, there's a lot of stuff there that Transformers fans will recognize. At the end of the day, though, it is a completely brand new take on the story, meant for brand new audience to get, to know what Transformers is. We have stuff that is recognizable to fans, but at the end of the day, it's still meant for something that, you know, a wider range of audience will want to be interested in.
Also, back to what Omega said, we of course we wanted the original story to continue, but with G2 we knew this whole time it couldn't be a continuation. It was 10 years after the whole fucking thing going on, so at this point it had to have been a reboot.
Plus Anime Guy, one of the biggest issues for why Bionicle G1 started dying out was because the original story started getting a little too bloated.
Yeah, it had to be a reboot. The problem with the story is that it was just so bare bones.
In 2009 when they were doing the whole Bear Maggot thing, it was meant to be a soft reboot, you know, a brand new world, brand new characters, it's like mostly brand new everything. So that way they could get somewhat of a fresh start.
No, Anime Guy, what you were saying, your point was that we wanted the original story back. You didn't make anything of saying that the story was boring.
Bloated like fat, Chelsea? Pretty much. Like there's too much. There's too much there. You eventually gotta reach a point where you gotta start streamlining or just cut it off. Alright. You meant G2 was boring? It was?
Well, obviously I wouldn't be able to get that from what you were saying because you said that again, the original point was that's because no one wanted G2. Fans wanted the original story to continue. That's the problem. No point did you say that was because it was boring. That's what I'm saying right now.
I feel like we're getting off track. Like the whole. All right, look, the whole thing stemmed from the fact. At the end of the day, okay, so we're like tangent on tangent on tangent. So let's cut it off. Let's bring back to the first point, and then we'll continue this visual novel. So the whole point of this all was, the basic point was that I was trying to make was there are just things that I do not really like from what I've heard about Rise of the Beasts. I'm still going to watch it because I want Transformers movies to be good. I want them to be successful. So I'm gonna go watch Rise of the Beast because at the end of the day, I still want to give new Transformers media a shot. But if my suspicions are true of, you know, things not being, you know, really that good, then I will just simply say, hey, I was just simply saying, I would tell pretty much Nick and everyone else, hey, you know how we all said that, how we thought that the Transformers movie was gonna be bad? Yeah, it was bad. Don't watch it. But if it's good, then I will happily tell Nick. I'll straight up like DM after the movie, like, Nick, you were fucking wrong. This movie is the best thing ever. Like, go watch it. I'll tell him that. I'll just straight up tell Nick if the movie actually is good. Nick, you are fucking wrong. This movie is amazing. But if it is bad, then at the end of the day, I'll just tell Nick, yeah, Nick, we were right. It's not that great. Don't watch it. That's the point I was making. Because at the end of the day, there's just some stuff that I'm not a fan of when it comes to the direction of Rise of the Beast. That's all. Oh, welcome back, Master. Thing you had to do turned out to be nothing. Ah, okay then. Alright. I feel like this whole rant should be a clip of its own. I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna take this rant and I'll probably like clip it and put it on YouTube because fuck it. It probably make good content. But anyways, that's
I found this in a video in Micah's server. I thought it was a woman at first. SGD. Lifeweaver is Pan. Micah, I think, had the best response. So a skank.
What?
It's something about a new Overwatch character.
Okay.
All I know is I just like the response. I think he's a Pan. So a skank.
Okay. Oh man, Overwatch is still a thing?
I guess.
Okay, then I have to ask then if there's I have to ask this because this happens. Like you cannot argue against this. This happens every single fucking time a new Overwatch character is announced. What did Blizzard do this time? What shitty fucking thing did they do this time? What are they trying to distract us with? What did they do this time?
Good question, because I don't know.
Because it always happens.
Probably something.
Probably something. You already clipped the rant half of it, Chelsea? Okay. Hold on here. I'm gonna look in Microsoft server real quick. I don't pay attention to any other channel there other than just self-promotion. For various reasons. So. Oh, what? Activision Blizzard has been sued by the U.S. Justice Department for alleged antitrust violations related to its Call of Duty and Overwatch esports leagues. Including limiting competition and suppressing player wages. So basically, they introduced. This, like, okay, people need to understand. This happens every single fucking time with Blizzard. You cannot argue, and the fact that people don't get this is kind of mind-boggling. I don't give a shit if the new character is LGBT. Good for them. Hey, I'm glad for all the representation and stuff. But what you need to understand is they don't do it for the sake of representation. It's always to distract people from the fact that something shitty is happening behind the scenes. So they introduced a new pansexual character for people to play in Overwatch, but only because they need people to not know that they're being sued by the U.S. Justice Department. So they had another gender guild character. Both sides went ballistic, probably. Oh, who gives a shit? Who cares? Which is, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna be straight up honest here. I don't care. I don't give a shit if you're angry at me or anything like this. I don't give a fuck what you think about LGBT people. I don't give a fuck. Like if you think that LGBT people are, bad for some reason, I don't give a shit. I don't care about that. Because at the end of the day, isn't the point? Because at the end of the day, this is like the only time I'm gonna get political here. Isn't the whole point of the LGBT thing is they want to be seen as normal people of society? Like that's the whole point of it, right? So why? Who gives a shit what they are? Just treat them like normal people. Who gives a shit? If some guy comes up to you and says, "Hey, I think I'm non-binary," I would go, "Okay, cool story, bro. Cool story, bro." So, anyways, I'm gonna put a cap on that. Boom. There we go. Moving on. We got way off track here. There's a visual novel to play. I'm trying to do Shizune's story, which some people said is not the best. We finished Hanako's story, anime guy. You missed it. You weren't here for it, but we finished Hanako's story. And to be honest, Hanako's story is okay. It's fine. It's okay. I said this before, trying to get us back on track here. I said this before, I think Hanako's story, not saying it's bad, but compared to the two other stories with the two other girls I've played so far, I think hers is, I don't really want to say this, but the weakest. But it's not bad. It's just, I just believe that the two other stories, like Mash said, it had more punch to it. And there was more punch to it, especially Rin's story. Rin's story had a really big gut punch there. There was a big gut punch there with Rin's story that like got you a lot of times. So it's like Rin's story was arguably, objectively the best, in my opinion at least. You could argue Master did bring up the fact that, you know, you can argue Emi's story is objectively the best because it's the most rounded out, but I feel Rin's story took the most risks. So, and the story they told was it may not be perfect, but it was beautiful. It was a beautiful story. Hanako's story was it was alright. It was solid. It was cute, but it just didn't have the same punch like Rin and Emi's story had compared to. So there we go. Alright, so with that all said, getting back on track, we are now gonna finally continue. We're now gonna finally start Shizune's story, and I guess by default Misha is here as well to tag along. So yes.
Get ready to hear a bunch of seal noises.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
It's like you're beating up a seal.
Oh my goodness! All right. So last we left off, Muto was telling us, was introducing us to Shizune and Misha. So here's Misha. So Muto. So as Muto calls out her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand at me. I take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. Oh, I'm caught off guard by her laughter. It's nice to meet you too, but I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Shi-chan. Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her, the one I saw using sign language before. Looks like she's been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. She has a short yet carefully, neatly brushed hair, a pair of oval-shaped glasses balanced on the tip of her dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. Nice to meet you. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the teacher was messing with me, saying things like, "You'll be able to talk to people," and "who to better explain things to you." I can see you're a little confused, right? Right? But I understand why you would think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates this thing back and forth for her. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. You're the new student, aren't you? Well, Shi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have been standing up for no reason, right? Right! He seems like an interesting person, doesn't he? We knew that it was going to be a new student, but we didn't know how you would be here today. So soon, we didn't know you would be here today. So soon, He-chan, right? He-chan? Yup, it fits, doesn't it? Did I just say it out loud? It's just a surprise. I never liked that nickname. I don't really see how. It fits! You look just like I imagined. Yes, you look like it, just like a He-chan. I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hakamichi taps her fingers on the desk to get Misha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. Misha seems a little overwhelmed. Sorry about that. Shi-chan wants to know that she's the class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had the time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Misha stumbles with a hard word a bit, making it stick out in her otherwise fluid translation. Thanks, that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, I just came straight to class today. That's no good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there. Not just with school either. Always, even if it's a trip to a convenience store. Really, Shi-chan? Learn about where you're going? I guess I didn't bother to do that. Or just didn't care enough to do so. I didn't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it half-assedly. But anyway, I don't say anything, and Misha signs something that ends in a shrug. Well, what was that? It seemed like something about me. I feel like slumping over my seat. Both of them are smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. We should add an alert sound for every time Chang goes on a tangent. I've been thinking about it. We should. We should. We do that so many times. I don't know how. I don't know what would do it was just tangent alert, tangent alert. I don't know. Here, you know what? Chelsea, clip this part. I'm gonna say it right now. Tangent alert! Tangent alert! It's a tangent alert! Oh gosh, it's a tangent! MLG air horn, TJ. You got it, Chelsea? Alright. Oh, excuse me. Look down. Are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate it when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things, by asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal. As much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test. Alright. Oh, and another thing. You don't have to call Shi-chan something so formal like Hakimichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Shi-chan. Oh, okay. Maybe that's too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate. Yep, Shizune is fine. Okay, that would be a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly. So I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Especially about Shizune, who I assume would be all about business. Well, she still seems like that. Just less so, I guess. Huh? Oh, right! We haven't even touched the assignment! We should start working now, or Shi-chan will get mad! The assignment is also kind of long, so, you know, we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of class. Western devs awkwardly working around Japanese honorifics. Oh, that too! Shizune glares at us, at the two of us. Oh, no, go ahead.
You see what Magic posted in back room?
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
We're sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. I'm sorry. MLG air horn copyright? I don't think so, Chelsea. At least I don't think so. You hear streamers use it all the time? I was never really big on the whole MLG air horn thing. You know, it's brr, 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 brr. Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to know sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message. After class, we can walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today. Okay. This time is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects of being both difficult and necessarily long. Oh, Abigail uses it. Ah. I mean, I haven't caught an Abigail stream in a while now, so I should really find the time to at least just lurk around in her streams and listen in. Still, we finished it a few minutes earlier than anyone else in class, despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. They're quite different, though. Class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, while Misha is looking more playful and girlish. Not to mention a lot more easily distracted. To be honest, two of them did most of the work. I feel a little guilty about that. She no streaming this week, hey, Chelsea. Yeah, I know. I'm in her Discord server, so yeah, I saw what happened. I hope things go well for her though. That's where it comes from. No, Chelsea. No, the MLG air horn isn't from Prayers from Abigail. She just uses it. Hold on. What did Mash just say? You bring people to Resident Evil first destroy and you can move. Mashnik, if you're still watching, what day then would you prefer Resident Evil 4 then? What day would you like that to happen then? I could change the schedule. I change the schedules are adaptable, so tell me when you want to move it, and I'll do it. Alright. The clock tower bells ring, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. We descend even below the lobby where I met Muto, down to the bottom floor. Just like everything at the school, the cafeteria seems too spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the classic exterior. Its big windows open to the courtyard towards the main gate. It's the cafeteria! Her enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare, but Misha doesn't seem to care as we proceed to the line. There's a rather long list of menu options, which seemed great until I realized that many of them are there to accommodate students who need special diets. How nice. Almost feels like I'm back at the hospital eating proportions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of the patients. I pick something at random and follow Shizune to the table, sitting opposite of her. Thursday or Friday work best? Alright, then you know what? I'll swap Yakuza with Resident Evil then. So Resident Evil will be with Friday, and then Yakuza will be Wednesday instead. I'll swap it. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the side to grab my attention and points to Shizune. I don't understand science, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at a person who talks to you is proper and polite? Do you want to know something? What? About anything! We're your guide, so you can ask if there's something. I wonder. Okay, so last time we asked, so oh, real quick, let me just save just in case. I'm gonna save. Hoa, bam. All right, so last time we were asked this question, we did pretty much, the two other options. I got everything you need to know and the library. So let's ask about Shizune's deafness, since that's the only option we haven't done so far. So Shizune intrigues me, and I kind of want to ask something about her. But I can't really ask about something that personal, can I? And I can't come up with anything else to ask, so I just focus on my food while the girls talk between themselves. Misha and Shizune sign back and forth very adamantly, throwing sideways glances, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they're talking about secret girl stuff or something. Ugh, girl stuff. I quickly notice the conversation inside is not enough to fill the silence. Ch. We arrive in the classroom early, but we're not the first. Oh, there's Hanako. Hi, Hanako. We just ditched you. Literally. We just ditched you, literally. Alright. So, dark hair girl noticed. Alright. And then Shizune goes away. You're gonna do Resident Evil 8 before you buy a PS5 for the Resident Evil 4 remake. Well, I got Resident Evil 4 off of Steam, so I'm gonna be doing the PC port. So I just stream off of my PC, so. Alright, so there's Hanako again, and then she jumps. Oh gosh! Oh! Shangus be more sensitive with her? I already did her round, anime guy. I was sensitive enough with her. Now it's time for me to be not sensitive. PS5 has backwards compatibility for PS4, so there's that. Oh. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here as if she were slowly turning to stone. That's right. So, Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it as they walk directly past her to their seats and begin to converse. Well, we now know why, but, still. I'm left wondering about her, even when the classroom slowly fills with other students, and finally, the teacher. Getting into the rhythm of school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. Towards the end of class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day of school. Maybe it's a long time spent in the hospital that made me like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. Before long, the final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Beside me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today, Hee-chan. We gotta hurry already since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around here, I'm sure of it. Wait, teacher said I have to see the nurse? Where do I have to go? Is that so? We can at least show you that much. Come on, the nurses have their own building, so we have to go outside. Did you have Nick voice Shizune? He can half relate to her? Wow.
Oh, now I get it.
What do you mean? Nick's been doing it this whole time. Can't you tell by the silence?
What? Say something?
I don't know. Alright. We join the flow of students making their way down the stairwell out of sight, with the girls pointing out other senior classrooms in the same hallways as ours.
What?
Chocolate!
What?
Chocolate! They're selling chocolate!
You're selling chocolate?
Yes, chocolate!
Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it.
Oh, well, it's not just any orange chocolate. It's if you rub it on your
skin and you live forever.
Live forever? I'll take it! No! I hate you. Nick voiced Sonic characters last night, Chelsea.
I did. That game did not have to be that good.
It did not, but it was. And I cannot recommend it even anymore. Like,
okay, Magic, now I'm curious. What exactly is your hearing problem? Because so the thing with me is I am 100% deaf in my left ear. So is there like I don't know, is that like tinnitus or something?
yeah, somehow he has better hearing than me.
Like Archer? Yes, I have better hearing than you. I have to compensate.
You have to compensate. We get outside, the girls make their ways to the small buildings right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building. This is an auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official and important stuff inside, like the Yamako Foundation office and all the nurses' office. They even have a swimming pool. How is that official? Don't be silly, Hee-chan. It's for physical therapy, of course. We have tinnitus, anime guy? Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Gee, I'm sorry, man. That's... Ooh. Oh, God. No, I'm out of tea. Back. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna get some more tea. I'll be back. In the meantime, restroom video. Fuck it. I see or hear the evil black writings on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to
done as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die? You piece of shit. Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
For our enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess.
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh. Oh. Sure.
Cengiz, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before
shit.
you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Cengiz.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Cengiz, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Alright, I'm back. Alright, I got more tea, but I also decided to use the opportunity to use the restroom. And I got food. There was one microwave burrito left in my freezer. And I was like, you know what? I need something short. I need something quick to heat up. So yeah, I got food now. So if you hear utensils clattering like this, that's me eating. All right. Ooh, ha. Ooh, ha ha ha. Shadow on Rin's heart is shaped like a heart? Okay. Alright. Who to leave off? Oh yeah, so we asked about the pool. It's for physical therapy. Because he sounds a fucking moron. Anyway, all the nursing staff faculties are there too. The headnurse's office is on the first floor. I burned myself? I've burned myself before, Chelsea. It wouldn't be anything new. Self-diagnosed tenderness because you've been around a lot of machinery that would be safe around, but no, it's louder than gunshots. Let's not get started at the gun range. That ear pro is shit. Huh. Alright, man. And that sucks, man. That really sucks to hear. So you know when you were a kid and when you have to wear earplugs to not have damage? Your ears would not naturally seal it up, so they had to do surgery. Once for your right ear, twice for your left. Ooh. Oh. Dang. Dang, that's rough.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, at least the good news is we're all here. We're all here, we're all well. Oh, well as we can be. That's all that matters. Alright. So, Misha, you'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going in. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Bye. Alright, so from here on out, we're just gonna use the skip mode real quick to quickly cut to the next thing. We're gonna skip all the stuff with the nurse. We've already done this with the nurse before. So, hold on. I think... Real quick, I gotta make sure... Okay, no, we're skipping definitely Kenji. Fuck Kenji. No, we're skipping that for sure. Alright. Hi, Hichan. And then there's a letter from our mom and dad. Then I think from here we could just manually skip forward to the next big thing with Shizune and Misha. So there's our medicine. Let's take that. Alright. Okay then. And we go to bed. Oh shit, I skipped too fast. I didn't get to hear the do no no do no 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 do no no. Damn it. Oh wow. I wake up in a strange room. Solid morning light shimmers against the light gray ceiling. I forgot to draw the curtains closed last night. This is my room, isn't it? My room. This is the third room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. At least 10% hearing loss on your right, at least 20% on your left. Ooh! You have a reasonable idea of what 100% hearing loss because of earwax can happen. Ooh, damn! Damn, Matchstick, that sucks. %100% hearing loss must suck? Ah. Alright. In 1 second, let me just take a quick bite of this microwave burrito. We still talking about ears, Chelsea? A little. A little. Oh, huh. I never experienced any hearing loss. I do know what it's like to have, you know, like a bunch of earwax piled up in your ears. So, when that happened, it wasn't so much like hearing loss, more just everything in my ears felt muffled. Like it was like it's like the feeling of like if you put it's like if you know you're wearing earplugs constantly, but it's bothersome. You want to get the earplugs out, but you can't. So I know what that feels like, and that wasn't comfortable. I never really experienced any like actual real like hearing loss. So. Shizune around has the best Kenji moment? Oh, okay. Various things around here remind me that indeed, it's me who's supposed to be the one living here. My bag's on the floor, and the school books on the desk, my medication. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating until I open a bottle, shake out a pill, and pop out a tablet from a foil sheet. Actually, I'm gonna skip this part too. We've done this before, so we're gonna skip all the way to Alright, so now we're in class, so now we get to talk with Shizune and Misha again. Also in class, the question remains on my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I want to know, I should ask her. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind a eraser of her pencil down to the top, so the top is perfect and evenly flat. Sorry, Shi-chan. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hee-chan. My first thought is that she means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right. Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do because there really isn't anything else to do. There are also school events, like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student at school tends to help out with it, doing whatever. Let me take a quick bite. It's the last bite of this burrito. Alright. And with that, we're done with this burrito. We can put that plate aside. There we go. Alright. Hold on, clean napkin real quick. Clean the mouth. There you go. Alright. So, you actually transferred in a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Sure. What's the festival about? Misha freezes. Oh shit, he asked me a good question. Fuck, I didn't have an answer about it. Shit! I don't know, Hee-chan. The truth is, it's a local event, and I'm not from this area, so... She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts signing hard and heavy. Huh? Oh. Who cares? Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's words out at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads turning to look in our direction. Not so loud. Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind a festival will inevitably change with time. Now it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prizes. The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Misha finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. She doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though, brushing it off without a care. We're in the middle of a class, and we should start working. That's right, Hee-chan! What? That's right! Hee-chan, are you asking because you're interested in joining a club? It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchange between them. Misha's tone also changed, although it does seem that does have with every word anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have on mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my eye. Oh, and then we see Hanako. Okay. Why does he say anything? Hee-chan, is something wrong? Do I feel uneasy? Or was Misha just looking at me and looking at the girl on the left? No, nothing. It's Hanako. We already did her story. So, it's nothing. Okay, well, like we are asking, you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? It'll be interesting going straight from Shizune to Lily. They have a surprising amount of crossover. Oh. Really? Okay. Well, I suppose then, the experience will be, we get to see the events from, each of their own perspectives. So we're doing Shizune's perspective, and then we'll see how things are from Lily's perspective. So, because we do know, based on what we know so far, that there is some history between Shizune and Lily. There's a history between these two. So we're gonna, maybe the thing is like we're trying to get them to be friends again, but then we just see from each of their own perspectives. So who knows? I thought I'd go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. Do you want to have lunch together then? Sure. Yay! Okay, Hee-chan, perfect! Oh, excuse me. The rest of the class passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never comes back. Before I have time to put even in any more thought to where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. She looks a little more annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all the work on our time. I'm just glad we finished it all. It's not a contest or anything. Yes, it is, Hee-chan. Impossible. Really? Really. I noticed before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at a given time. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. I'm used to looking in the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really, Shizune can't hear me. But it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all confusing and will take some time to get used to. Hot take, Hanako is best girl. No one will change her mind. Alright. Yeah, everyone has their favorites. Hanako's, to me, okay. She's cute. She's got problems. I feel like I think also another thing real quick before I continue. I think another thing with Hanako is I feel like she's like she's interesting, she's cute, she's shy, but I feel like she started I won't say more interesting, but I said she started showing even more than just being shy towards the end there, with the whole thing, like how she wants to be more than just some shy girl to be protected. She wants to be something else, but she can't. But she feels she can't do that though, despite what she wants to do. I feel like there's so much you could do there, but we didn't really get much time to explore more of that, because then the story just ends there with Hanako. So that's just me. Like, I think also another thing is like Hanako's story for the most part, there wasn't really I wouldn't say much to it. It didn't feel as much of a journey as it was with some of the other, with Emmy and especially Rin. That's another thing. Rin's story felt like that was a whole journey going on there. There was so many ups and downs. It was like a trek. It was like a venture. And at the very end, when we start to somewhat understand each other, it's like this. But it feels like this feels like this is like at the very least. At the very least, this is a thematic endpoint with Rin's journey, where it's like, yeah, that's good. This is good. We went through trials and tribulations, whatever the word is. I don't know English at this point, and we finally got a somewhat of a nice thematic ending where we're finally getting close to a Rin. We're being happy, and and we get her away from that asshole teacher. Fuck him. So, and that was a journey. With Hanako, it felt like there wasn't that much of a journey going on, at least to me. There's 3 separate endings for Hanako. I know that, but I'm not really looking forward to the the bad or neutral endings. I kind of want to get the good endings for at least everyone. I'm not really too big on bad endings and stuff, so it's not a contest, because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's a prize on the line, it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash daringly with a competitive glare. She stares at me as she's surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. I never noticed how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. Are you sure, Hee-chan? Very sure. You're wrong, Hee-chan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Oh. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I'm gonna mute myself. This is gonna sound a little... I just need to do something real quick, but it's gonna sound disgusting if I don't mute myself. Alright, there we go. I just had to clear my nose a bit. But it was gonna sound disgusting, so... Ugh. Alright. Where was I? Yeah. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Shizune pushes up her glasses up to the bridge of her nose in a very matter-of-fact way. I'd argue more, but a bell rings and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I'd almost forgot that I was supposed to have lunch with them. Where do you want to eat? The cafeteria? That's so plain. Okay, let's go. Plain? I guess. In my old school, I like to eat outside, near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. I wonder if there was a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Shizune and Misha pulled me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in the classroom or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had boxed lunches. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier. So, Hee-chan, you want to know about clubs and stuff, right? Right? Right, Shi-chan. Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first. Exchanging little nods of confirmation, they turn to face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as she's about to deliver a speech. Hee-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in? I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I just read a lot. There is a blue cup, right, Chi-chan? Right, but it seems like they have all the members they could possibly have right now. Sorry, Shi-chan. Hee-chan, it's a really popular club. What was... Hey, Misha, what's going on here? Ah, Hee-chan, you're just in time for the book club. You want to join? Oh, boy! Okay, but more to the point, Hee-chan, does this mean that you don't have anything already in mind? Not really. Good, great, that's great, Hee-chan, really great. Why is this so great? No reason. Well, Hee-chan, other than clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. You don't think Shizune is really into audiobooks, Matchstick? This stream is sponsored by Audible. Oh wait, shit, that's probably not appropriate. Shizune stuff. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I kind of a joke, but legitimate question, Nick. If I got you like an Audible subscription for a present, would that be fucked up or no?
No, but I wouldn't use it mostly because I don't like reading, even being read to.
Oh, okay.
And to be fair, if I did, I'd only get like half the days used out of it.
Ah. Student council. I see. I don't know if the school had a student council. That was a very melodramatic setup, though, just to tell me that. You love being read to, Chelsea. I think I don't know if I said this before. Maybe I have. But I'm gonna say it anyways. I think to me, I don't mind reading. It's just. It's got to be something that like really catches my interest. It's got to be something like I'm really interested and invested in. Like if someone just plopped down a random book, Read N-word read matchstick. Like to me, like it's got to be something like really interesting. Like if someone plopped out just some random book in my hands and said read it, I want to like, okay, is there anything at least interesting about this that like would catch my interest? And like let's say like you could tell me like, oh well, it's a story about it's a story about how humanity has to face eldritch horrors and they gotta like prove that they're worth of existing and stuff. It's like, okay, that sounds pretty interesting. I'll give it a shot. But if you tell me it's like, oh, it's just a history book about something, it's like it's gonna be a little harder to convince me unless it's like really interesting history. Actually, I don't know if I still have it. I probably gave it away, but I used to have a book I got where it was all about the fucked up shit the CIA has done. So I was like, that caught my interest. It was like, oh wow, the CIA did this in like this certain Middle Eastern country. Wow, that's fucked up. Jeez. Well, like that catches my interest. But if it's just something like it's a book about, I don't know, the life of some politician I don't give a shit about. It's like, well, I'm not gonna really be interested. All history is interesting if you present it well enough. That is true, Matchstick. That is true. Including Cocaine Bear. I don't know if the book ever talked about Cocaine Bear, but I do know about Cocaine Bear now, thanks to Not. I'm pretty sure the two of them notice because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it, and Misha is laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion, in a manner of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says. Right. Hee-chan, maybe you should join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. Why? Well, for one, we can hang out every day, Hee-chan. Hee-chan and I are both in the student council. Actually, Hee-chan is the president. Huh. I'm starting to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As I'm reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and signs something to Misha. Of course, we're not trying to get you to join it just because we would obviously benefit when you join the student council and therefore have an incentive to try to get you to. So you're admitting that? No, we admit nothing, Hee-chan. I mean, of course, it would be nice if you joined and we'd appreciate it, but even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one school. Yep, it's true, Hee-chan, because you don't want to spend time with us after school, Hee-chan. I can't tell if she's being genuine or this is really good acting. Both of them seem to be really trying their hardest to look their cutest, although they're already pretty cute to begin with, if I do admit myself. Well... So, Sultan, welcome to the council, Hee-chan! What? No! Aw, see, Hee-chan? Of course we won't go so easily. Yep, that's right. It would be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well, Hee-chan knows me kinda now. You were betting on it? And my life is not a game here. She seems to be very intrigued by this when Misha signs it to her. The aggressive glint returns to her eyes. Oh, that's interesting, Hee-chan. Let's play a game. Annika says a guy presented a documentary for U.S. enterprises via using some of the Azure Lame assets and other game sims. Huh. And Teletich story? If the Enterprise was an actual character than just a random ship? I suppose, but... Yeah, but what if I want to know more about the Enterprise as a random ship more than, like, a character, so... Making one Filipino gorilla believe in vampires at a time. That's fucking right. CIA and their fucking Filipino vampire shit. That's not what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hee-chan? Oh shit, I skipped over that. My mistake. Whoops. If you lose, you have to join the student council. No, absolutely not. Oh, why not? Well, because you two have the same incentive, and therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council, right? Yup. Yeah, that isn't my goal. But what this means is that both of you can team up, and I'll be at a clear disadvantage. So I'll have to decline. Yi-chan, I'm very offended. Are you saying you don't trust us, and that we would post something so that this ingenuous? That makes me sad. Sorry?
Oh, I for a second I thought you were the one who was trying to spell out disingenuous, because I wasn't looking at the screen for a bit. Do you not know how to pronounce disingenuous?
I know what disingenuous is, Nick.
Good. Okay, good.
Despite how I sound on stream, I do know the English lexicon. They have hundreds of those, anime guy. Yeah, but still, though, you know, as long, it's about how you present it, right? If you could present a documentary about the ship, just the ship itself, interesting, then hey, that's really good. That's really good skills right there. I generally believe the biggest problem with I believe one of our biggest problems with like our education system is that no one knows how to teach things in an interesting way. Everything's so boring, and it's all just memorization. Like the art history class I'm taking right now. It's just memorize something from the textbook, and then we're gonna take a test on it. But nothing's really getting my interest. I can't believe I'm admitting this, but the last art history class I took before this semester was actually genuinely somewhat of an interesting way of teaching art history. It's just half the time I was interested, and the other time I had to tune out because then the professor would just go on rants about the current, political socio climate, and it's like, okay, I don't really care about that. I don't care about, oh man, this is why, the current these are the current plights of the LGBT people. It's like, if I want to know about their plights, I would look into it further on my own accord. I just want to learn art history, man. So it's all about how you present history. It's all about how you present it. So, and it's not just history, like, it just any kind of thing you want to teach in general, if you present it in a way that's interesting, then I think that's how you get people to, that's how you get people to learn more. Okay, so, this is gonna sound like we're just, stroking our own egos here, but I'm gonna say it. I think, honestly, what we do with Bionicle 101 is kind of like that, where it's trying to tell in a sort of an interesting way, lore about Bionicle. We make jokes. It gets very unhinged at times, but I think that's what makes it interesting. You make the joke, oh, Vakama's a gaslighter, but then that's a joke, but you understand but you learn, just saying that joke because of that, you learn the context behind that joke, it's not really gaslighting. Well, I mean, yes, but more or less, Vakama didn't feel, it was appropriate to tell the Matorans their whole history of Metro Nui, because, they just literally fucking lost their entire livelihood as they knew it. and have to restart all over again from fresh. And you know, if you laid it on them just then and there, you know, who knows how they would have reacted. So, but then at the same time, though, you can sum it up as just, you know, in a joke, just, oh, Fukama just gaslit everyone. So, it's all about it's all about making education interesting. It's hard to tell where Shizune's influence ends and where Misha starts begin. In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council. No, now you're just guilt-tripping me. How about a game of paper football instead of rich man, poor man? Paper football? Yeah, it's a game they play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past the goalpost that the other player makes with the fingers. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hee-chan. You don't know how to say... Disingenuous, Chelsea. That's the word you're looking for. Disingenuous. It's like, why you like the idea of presenting, like, say, a ship as if it's a character, like the guy with the U.S. Enterprise. You should watch it if it's pretty good. Alright, then you know what? You know what? Then shoot me a DM, anime guy. Shoot me a DM. Give me the link through DMs. Shoot it to me. I'll check it out on my own time after the stream. Here, Chelsea. I'm gonna spell it out for you. Through syllables. So disingenuous. Come on. Oh my gosh. I know how to spell, but I can't spell for some reason. What's going on here? Ah! Alright, give me a second. Why can't I spell? So I'm typing like all the wrong stuff. Give me a second. Oh yeah. Hala. Here we go. Alright, Chelsea, here you go. Bam. 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 Broken up in syllables. Disingenuous. Hua! Bam. There we go. What about after the stream, anime guy? Yeah, that's what I said. I'll check it out on my own time after the stream, like in private. I'll check it out like during my you know, my own time. So you know, devs be like, we don't know Japanese school children earn games, so Misha's getting into an American game. Something like we can watch together after stream. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Still though, shoot me a link though. Still, either way, no matter what my decision is, shoot me a link to the video through DMs, and I'll check it out either way. And it's also played by elementary and middle school children, Shi-chan. That means it's a game that really separates the boys from the man. More like boys from the slightly older boys. Of course, I'm not gonna play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means you're probably surprisingly good at it. Yeah, that's true. How did you know, He-chan? Shizune frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. I've never been in one before, or even, you know, known anybody who was a member, so it interests me. Also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so, you know, maybe it wouldn't be so bad, you know, hey, they're kind of cuties, hey, you know. Okay, He-chan, how about Risk, the game of world domination? I don't know what that is. It's really fun, He-chan. You fight for control for the world. With armies and everything. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it. If you want to play, we can after school. Oh, really, Shi-chan? We can't play just for fun, He-chan. He-chan hasn't played in a long time, so if you want to, there are no strings attached. Oh. Okay. Okay, perfect! We'll see you after school in the student council room then, He-chan. Wait, why there? Because that's where we keep the game! I grimace to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more for show than anything. So in the end, I agree. But only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete, just by accepting to take a look around and play a game with her. Lunch ends, and we go back to class. During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Alright, Hanako, there we go again. Yeah, no one seems to notice. No one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but you don't want to be too nosy. Alright, let's go play that game of Risk. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel a little offended, but I've been considering it. Nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have much of a break for it in the past that they're on their guard. What's with the escort? This doesn't make me feel very comfortable. Isn't Risk also a very American game? I don't know, anime guy. I have no idea. I never played Risk once. I never played it before, so... I highly doubt these Japanese girls would know it. Yeah. Well, you know what? American game developers from 4chan made this game that takes place in Japan, so they're gonna have to cut corners here and there. So All right. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner from being transported to a cell. What's wrong, He-chan? That's right. We're just going to go play a game of Risk, remember? I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I start thinking that when we sit down to play the game, they'll tie me down and torture me until I agree to join the student council. I mean, that's unlikely, but still. Oh, excuse me. For some reason, it just seems like it would be plausible. Iwanako, Rockfish Kid. Getting to the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seem a little silly. That's not true, He-chan. Shi-chan says when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed. Life is threatened? Her expression unchanging, Misha signs something unamusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that. I know you heard me. You have no excuse, unlike Shizune. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it's quite large, maybe even a little larger than a classroom. There's a table in the center surrounded by chairs, and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from the table and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple of filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. This is a pretty bleak room. They could have at least put a potted plant in here or something, but the most noticeable thing that this room doesn't have is other people. Nightbot deleted the link? Which link, Chelsea? Wait, which link did it delete? Wait, which one, Chelsea? Tell me. You don't know? Oh, that... Okay. That's not gonna help me too much, Chelsea dear. Cause, I gotta know. YouTube link? What, really? No, there we go. See? YouTube. Chelsea, remember, for commands, you gotta do the exclamation mark, and then you type in, the command. So, for example, fuck it, I'm gonna show myself. Fuck it. If I wanna, show the stream elements and tip jar donations, So if I wanna say, hey, people donate to stream elements, I would say, all right, command, exclamation mark, and then tip, bam. So, there we go. Yeah. So there we go, Chelsea. All right. Are we early? No. What do you mean no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? Yeah, that's right. If I managed to ask why that's the case, Shizune claps her hands together very energetically. Hee-chan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? We can explain to you while we set everything up. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it onto the table. Actually, it does kind of look a little interesting, not gonna lie. After Misha spends a little too long from her liking running through the basics with a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Shring! Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I start feeling a little more competitive than I intended to be when I agreed to this. Oh, I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you! Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against Shizune's assault all from the two fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Hee-chan! Shizune wants to know that you're taking too long to make a move. Shizune also said that she'll let you keep Australia if you agree to join the student council. I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would tinkle down over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. Anyway, no! Alright, have a good night, Matchstick.
Night, Matchstick.
She-chan admires your fighting spirit and will be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council. That sounds like something Megatron would say. Look, all I'm saying, Optimus, is if you let me win this game of chess, I will be a benevolent dictator. That means I only kill like maybe 90% of your Autobots, not the whole 100%.
And even then, they gotta swear loyalty to me.
You're so competitive, Shizune. She should take this as a compliment. I don't expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. Magnanimous? She doesn't seem to know what the word means or how it's signed. She pulls out a piece of paper and writes it for Shizune, who in return signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index fingers against her temple, as if trying to physically imprint the word into her memory. Shizune suddenly bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signaling. Wait, slow down, Shi-chan. Shi-chan says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion. Okay. Those eyes of hers shine with childlike mischief. She says you have no chance if you play like this. No, you won't. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Since she seems to be the very aggressive type, we're gonna compliment her by being aggressive. She's got a point. She is either really mocking me or trying to trick me. I have nothing else to lose though, so I might as well try something different. Maybe if I spread out my forces and try to control more territories, I can recoup the damn advantage. Shizune seems to focus on conquering whole nations, so maybe I can sacrifice my hold on continents to gain more small countries. It's worth a shot. A few turns later, I end up losing the game anyway. Damn. Shizune adjusts her glasses victoriously and allows herself to tentatively pump a fist into air of celebration. I win! Yay! There's no need to translate that, it was pretty clear. Oh, don't look so sad, Hee-chan. You were really giving your best. That's what I thought. Sometimes your best just isn't good enough, though. If anyone knows that, it's me. You did very well for someone who just learned how to play today. Hee-chan, you attacked Iceland and North America at the same time. That's a very daring move. Hee-chan is impressed.
Okay, Changus, you gotta understand, I was barely paying attention, so I thought the pink-haired girl was Shizune, and I for the whole thing, I was like, man, she's really able to fucking, like, despite being deaf, she's able to fucking answer you everything you say, as if she knows what you're talking about. I'm only now noticing that. Oh no, it's the one with the glasses, because she said glasses.
How long have you been thinking that?
This whole time.
Oh my goodness.
This whole time, Changus.
Oh my goodness.
I don't really care for Shizune that much, so why would I pay attention?
Okay, okay.
Again, I thought she was the bigger girl.
That isn't enough though. Just potential isn't enough. There's no point to potential if you don't take the first step. And there is no point to that if you don't keep going. I want to see more. Here, Nick. Shizune is the one with the glasses, and Misha is the one who sounds like Rarity from Pony.mov. I'm sorry, I can't quite understand that dastardly.
I'm sorry, I can't really quite understand that ghastly taco language of yours.
Revolution. That's what I was
afraid you said.
I remember watching Pony.mov back then. Fluttershy was just Fat Albert.
On the way to what the C2E2 bars in the car, I put in the I'm gonna sing you a song for you. The gonna eat your brain.
Burns.
And Butter was just like, no. You bitch.
Still my shit. I also now remember the time that one time we were playing a Matanui online game. We just made Wenua a Fat Albert.
At one point it was Nokama. We made Fat Albert.
No, Nokama was Dr. Girlfriend.
Oh yeah, well I know at one point Nokama was
Fat
Albert, I think.
You think? Whoa, Nokama! You sound different. Yeah, I know. I've been look, man, life has been really stressful for me, so I've been smoking in like 10 packs a day. Jeez. I think that's unhealthy. You don't say! Oh, real quick, I got some stuff on my microphone. Ah, pop filter. No. Alright. Oh, you're back, Chelsea? Alright, welcome back. You're right, Chi-chan. But that's so demanding. Shizune looks forward. Suddenly looking a lot less playful, more like a serious person I expected from her to be from the start. Hee-chan, would you like to join the student council? She really doesn't waste any time, does she? But it's only my second day of school, so I'm hesitant about committing to something so early. I can even take a look at other clubs yet. But spending time with Shizune and Misha doesn't seem like something I would hate. I still need more time to think about it before I decide for sure. Maybe. I'll get back to you on it. Okay, Hee-chan. But I hope you're not just saying so we don't feel bad. No, really. Really? Hee-chan, if you're going to say that, you'll say that this is definitely the truth, and there can't be any mistaking it. I know. I guess I should have my revenge for losing, but at the very least... Ugh. Shizune smiles that in a mischievous way that feels like twisting a knife in a wound of my loss. I take a glance at the clock on the wall and realize I spent far longer playing Risk than I expected. You wanna know what I'm gonna miss when your sister-in-law moves in with your little bro? Filipino food? Ah. I don't think I've had much Filipino food. Sorry, I think I have to go. I want to go to the library. It's not closed, is it? Shizune scratches her head and gestures at Misha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Shi-chan. We think the library is open. It's on the second floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is? No thanks. It's okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye! One flight of stairs up, and I run into problems. Alright, so then from here on out, this is just doing the library, so we're gonna do skip mode, and then we're gonna bump into... Oh! Lily! Okay, let's skip Lily. We're not here for Lily just yet. We're not here for Lily this time. We're skipping so we could get to Shizune for this route. So we're gonna skip Lily. Alright, so there's Yuko. Hi, Yuko! Okay, alright, we're skipping. There's Hanako. No, let's still be polite, since there's a lot of crossover with Lily and Shizune. That I'm assuming Hanako's gonna be here too. So let's still be polite to Hanako. So you know. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Oh, jeez. Hold on, real quick. Skip it. Skip pusher. Go away, man. Go away, man. I don't like you. I don't like you, Kenji. You're annoying. I don't give a shit about your dialogue. I'm only gonna read your dialogue until... Oh, wait. Yeah, she was cute. Why not? Oh, yeah, I have the right face for this. Oh, wait, no, that's an embarrassed face. Cringe. Oh, it's Kenji. Oh God, Kenji, please. Okay, I don't want to deal with you, Kenji. Go away, you bastard. Oh, finally, we're done with Kenji. Fuck's sake. Oh, I just can't seem to fit in. What irony. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as though. This place really is more of a school, and less a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. I didn't mean to blush, Kenji. I mean, Chelsea. I pressed the wrong shortcut for the PNGs. So like, I have on my keyboard key bindings for each expression. So I got the normal and then bummed out. I'm mad. Or this is my serious face. I'm hyper focused. I'm serious. Gamer mode. And then that's cringe. And then. Oh, gosh. Oh, I just saw a woman naked. Oh. So, nothing else. The scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school bottles and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all.
Ugh, I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up farther than necessary.
Whew. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I start doing the work as instructed from the board. It really looks like today is going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now, though. Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join the student council, even if it's just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try it, and I don't have an answer for them if they do. So the situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. Teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. He does, however, stop us to say that we're going to break into groups again. I turn my head to see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you. There is no escape." Hee-chan! Looks like we're together again! Yay! Yay! Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk closer to mine. There really no escape now unless I were to jump through the window. Jumping out the window sadly isn't the best option. What's wrong, Hee-chan? Oh, Hee-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said you would be thinking about joining the student council, didn't you? It's okay, Hee-chan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to have an answer for us this early, right? Right! I'm so happy you two are able to have laughed at my expense. Even more, please note that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. Now that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I should look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there's only 2 problems. I just want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is, and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. Oh, and there's Hanako again. Oh man, Hanako. Oh man. Oh, what do we do? Hey, is that girl over there? Huh? Who Hee-chan? Her Hanako over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hee-chan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? I was just thinking maybe she could work with us or something. No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hee-chan. Why not? Hee-chan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still has that lifting up and down quality present in everything she says. It's just because Hee-chan. But now she's going to notice our conversation, and it makes me realize again how Misha has been signing everything she's been saying this whole time. What? Hee-chan, the friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. You said it anyway. I know, Hee-chan. It's fine if you over here. I wonder if it's Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, I wouldn't be able to understand the things she's saying, and vice versa. It's the fact that why she signs all the time, so there's never a conversation Shizune will be left out of. Anyway, we should start on the problems now, Hee-chan. Whoa! Twitch! Automod! No. That is not misogyny. That is not misogyny, alright? I could say fucking bitch whenever I want. It doesn't have to refer to a woman. I could say, I don't know, just for example, I don't mean it, but, fucking, Nick, you a fucking bitch! That's not misogyny.
And fighting words, though.
That's fighting words, though.
Next time I'm gonna remember this when we never get ready to be thrown into a television. I did that to my sister once.
I know. Not gonna lie though, after hearing that, I don't think I ever want to get into an actual physical fight with you. I'm pretty sure you're bigger than me, so that's already a size disadvantage. And 2, that means that'll probably make it easier for you to just toss me around. You're fucking Pops from Speed Racer with a nausea just twirling me around over your head. You just catch my fist. You have a ring, World Wrestling Professional. Uh-oh. God,
was that my dad? Cause you're Asian. Wait, was that a ninja? More
like a ninja. Shame would pass this off. I love that line so much. That implies that Pops Racer dealt with ninjas before.
We're doing ninjas before, yeah. And they were better.
It's like, damn, what were you through, Pops? My favorite moment though is that it tells you all you need to know about Pops when it just zooms in on the ring, And just, that's all you need to know. Oh, don't mess with Pops. We finished with time to spare, and I decided to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly, the food so far has been subpar. Wait, didn't we have to, like, that Ironhide has, like, a similar ring, like Pops in Express?
I think so.
Just... So I don't know the kind. Maybe some episode, not Waspinator just tries to punch Ironhide, just catches his fist, just zooms on his ring. Cybertron wrestling champion. Oh. This says Shizune and Misha arguing among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way down there. And what about the bill? Are they just arguing for the fun of it? Maybe. They seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. Alright, there's Hanako. Out of sight. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desk. The ones with the actual box lunches mixed in and chattering like everyone else, only interrupted by short boxes of eating. When I watch Hanako, so I'm the only one who can see her. Is she being bullied? Alright, come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? Oh, this is a new option. So we had before read my book and go talk with Hanako, but now we have wait for Shizune and Misha to come to a decision. This is new. This is new. Alright, let's do wait for Shizune and Misha since we want to be with them. Or more specifically, Shizune. Misha and Shizune are still arguing about their choice for lunch place. Incomprehensible for a pair of high school students who have to take a taxi at least to make it downtown and back in time. Haven't you finished already? Oh, sorry, Hichan. Were you waiting for us? You don't have any plans? Plans? For lunch? Well, I don't, so I thought I could hang out with you guys. Misha smiles victoriously at my lack of plans and excitedly translates my response to Shizune. If you don't have anything specific planned out, don't you want to eat lunch with me and Shi-chan? We're going to go town for lunch though. Don't worry, Hichan, it's not that far. Sure, I'll come with you. And with that, we leave the classroom. Oh, and then here we go. We're gonna bump into Emmy again. It's like, oh gosh, Emmy, you bumped into us. She's got no legs. Oh my goodness. But she is kind of cute. Alright, so there's Emmy again. We bumped into her. Oh god, my chest. Oh fuck. Oh jeebus. Hey man, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I think it's just allergies. No, that's not allergies. Meant to say something in response. I pull myself upright, feel my sore wrist one last time, and take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me. Big time, but it's nothing more than that. You sure you're okay? I don't think that's allergies, man. I hit you pretty hard. I'm fine. This is broken. No harm done. That's good. As he handled my shoulder at the same time, the girl's eyes wide in horror. Wait on. And whatever she was saying is interrupted by a horrified. Oh. Alright, there's Shizune again. I don't have time to look behind me because Shizune is already shoving me aside and stopping over to the girl, signing furiously at her. Miss Ibaraki, I saw that! Running in the hills is strictly forbidden! Misha translates right on Shizune's tail, but her voice is girlishly playful, not full of the divine fury Shizune's arm movements would seem to call for. Sorry, I was just going to get some stuff. I was in kind of a hurry. You've been told this 1,000 times before. Your reckless behavior endangers other students, and even worse, it's explicitly against school regulations. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. So cute, I find myself smiling. I know that. I was just... make sure this will not happen again. Although I'm sure telling you this is futile and only causes me for the headache when you choose to ignore the regulations. Got that, Emmy? The girl sticks out her tongue in response. I gotta go. Teacher out my head. I promised to help with printouts, but I went running instead. Sorry, but I gotta change it everything. Bye. Before Misha, Shizune, and I can say anything, she's already bolted from where she was like a second ago, almost halfway towards the stairwell. Shizune looks like she's about to go nuclear on the spot, so I smile at her in a vain attempt to calm her down. Hey, calm down. Are you okay, Hee-chan? That Ibarasaki girl is always like that, causing trouble to others. You know, I'm pretty certain Shizune wouldn't call me Hee-chan. Never mind. Yeah, anyway, I'm okay. I just got the wind knocked out of me. Okay, it's just allergies. That's great, Hee-chan. I wouldn't call that great, but I let it slide this one time. So, let's hurry, Hee-chan, to have lunch. We promise it'll be great. I'll take your word for it. What kind of place is it? A restaurant or something? It's a tea house, Hee-chan. A tea house? That sounds kind of fancy. Why are you looking at your wallet, Hee-chan? It's okay if you don't have any money. We'll cover you. That's really nice of you. Thanks. It's okay, Hee-chan. After all, we're friends, right, Hee-chan? It's only been 3 days. Are we really friends that quickly? My hearing that makes me happy. It's only for today, though. And only if you accept right now. Do you want to go, Hee-chan? I start wondering if this is some kind of trap. Is this Misha's suggestion or Shizune's? This is important. I'm still a little apprehensive about the possible motives of a girl whose favorite pastime is the game of world domination. Alright, we got a first time chatter. Dew on the grass. Yo, Katawa. Yes, we're doing Katawa. We are doing Shizune's route here. I have done so far Rin's story, Emi's story, and Hanako's story. So we are now doing Shizune's story. So welcome. The black PNG sticking out of my chest is my co-host Xenonic.
Hey.
You're glad you missed the end of Hanako? You would have cried. Oh, we got another Hanako fan. I wonder if Anime Guy is still in the chat. He's also a big Hanako guy. Me personally though, I'm particularly huge on Rin's story. Rin's story definitely made me cry. Hanako fans unite. There you go, Anime Guy. You got another Hanako fan. But me personally though, I do like Rin's story, because Rin is very unique. I start wondering what if this is some kind of. You do like Bionicle! Oh shit! Nick, we got another Bionicle lover! Let's go!
Yeah!
Let's go!
You, I officially like.
Let's go! Woo! Oh, that's great. I gotta ask then, who's your favorite Toa? Who's your favorite Toa? Do on the grass? I gotta know now. Well, we'll get back to Katawa Shoujo, but Bionicle's priority number 1. Oh god, oh no, I didn't know you had to choose. Me personally, I'm a huge fan of all time, or of each group, or let's just go with Matoro. You know what? Based answer.
That is a based answer.
That is a based answer, Matoro.
That is a based answer.
Yeah. Me personally, I am a big Pohatu guy. I love Pohatu. Alright. That's great. Bionicles persists. Let's go! Yeah! Alright. I start wondering if this is some kind of trap. Is this Misha's suggestion or Shizune's? This is important. I'm still a little apprehensive about the possible motives of a girl whose favorite pastime is the game of world domination. No, I'm just being paranoid. Actually, they have grown on me already, and I do have to go to town sometime. So, why not now with them? scene in the ignition was sad and so cool. Yeah, man.
It was at this point Motoro felt no fear.
Yeah. Motoro! I'll take it from here. That you did, Motoro. That you did. Ah. But I am personally a huge fan of Bohatu. Bohatu is my jam. Because I love Bohatu. Because he's just so nice to everyone. Bohatu is literally like the friendliest Toa out there. I generally believe that like if any like all the Toa, you know, initially they didn't really get along with each other, but I genuinely believe Bohatu was the only one everyone was like, no, Bohatu's pretty cool. So like you know, like Tahu would be, you know, Tahu would be like, you know, I don't like you know, like Kopaka, he's too cold. I don't like him. And Golly, I don't know. Her sense of humor doesn't really make sense. Leela, yeah, God, he's just annoying. Like, Onua, why is he so quiet? Bohatu? Okay, Bohatu's pretty cool. He's good in my book.
Bohatu is fine.
It's fine.
Like he has nothing. Like he gets increasingly angry the more he talks about him. Bohatu is fine.
It's fine. Yeah. So I'm a big fan of Bohatu. Actually, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Just because I'm talking about him. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab Bohatu off the shelf. Yeah. Come here, my boy. Oh yeah. Look at that. There we go, Bohatu. Every ensemble cast needs a Bohatu.
That's a you.
I 100% agree. Yeah, I got a little Bohatu. I got Bohatu off the shelf here. Woo! Let him go, kicking his leg and all that. Whoosh. Woo! Woo! My Hero has Kirishima. I don't know much about My Hero Academia, admittedly. He's not here with us, but usually for these streams on my channel are co-hosted, you know. So we do have a co-host named Ninjato, and he knows more about My Hero Academia. So he would probably agree with you. But yeah, I got a little Toa Mata Bohatu here. You know what? I'll probably get a Toa Nuva Bohatu as like a desk toy. Because I like just having, you know, like figures on my desk to grab, other than just, you know, having to grab it off a shelf. So, you know, I got Bohatu. We can't see your camera. I understand that, but I still like. Well, it's on purpose. I don't really want to show my room. Like my room's kind of a mess at the moment. I don't really want to show my room, but I still like messing with Bohatu, and I like it. I like figures on my desk to mess with. You're just bragging into the mic. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. My room's not really my room's really of a mess right now. Yeah, I got a little Bohatu. I'm just gonna put you here, Bohatu. Now you're cool. You're cool, Bohatu. Actually, let me see how much. I'm actually now curious now. I'll get back to Katawa, but real quick, I'm gonna look. So how much is Bohatu on Bricklink? Bricklink, tell me. How much does Bohatu Nuva cost? Bohatu. Come on. Give me an answer. What we got here for Bohatu Nuva? Alright. So no minimum purchase, because minimum purchase is bullshit. US dollars, yes. Let's go with North America. And then PayPal. Alright, oh wow, $10. Someone's selling a good Bohatu for like $10. Bohatu Nuva. Wow. Fuck it then. Hell yeah, I'll buy him. I'm buying Bohatu after the stream.
Are you gonna make a Bohatu shrine?
Maybe.
Okay, so after Pohatu Nova, you would need the Fantoka 2008 one.
Yeah. Well, actually, but I don't know if I can complete the Pohatu Shrine because there is also
Rocco T3.
yeah, and that's just expensive, man.
That would be the last one you get.
Yeah. I do have Uniter Pohatu from G2, so I may get Master Pohatu. Maybe.
I like Master Pohatu.
Master Pohatu is okay. And it's just I don't have much of a close. I'm not too big on Master Pohatu because it's G2 Pohatu. It's not my favorite Pohatu. G1 Pohatu. Yeah. That's where it's at.
Yeah.
$10 was the tax and shipping? Good question, Chelsea. I don't know. Probably more than $10, that's for sure, but still. Alright. Where were we though? Alright. I've never actually been to a tea house before. All my expectations are from what I've seen from them on TV, but those are period dramas, and these are modern times. Might be a regular cafe, they're just calling it a tea house. You got your Taraka Fakama with the Mask of Time in a suitcase somewhere. Oh wow, you have the Mask of Time! Wow! Wow, nice! That's nice, man! No, I only just have Taraka Fakama on the top of my shelf. Nice! Alright. Actually, real quick, before I go back to the game, do on the grass. Do you have the new GWP Tahu and Takua? I kind of want to know now. I was just playing my Tahu on my desk because I like him. Do a chat based. You do not? Oh wow. To be fair though, I think I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little more jealous of you because you have the Mask of Time. It's like, dang. I don't have any of that.
Do you have the orange one or the gold one?
He has orange and gold.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's like, damn. Actually, I could look up how much Tahu actually costs now on Bricklink for the GWP, because I remember I paid I paid like $200 for both of us, Nick. Because I got you one, and I got myself one, and that was like, that's like $200 right there. So, come on. Bricklink, come here. You love 90th anniversary Tahu? Ah. Wait, let me look this up. Tahu.
Yeah, he's referring to fucking stumpy, googly-eyed Tahu.
Yeah. He's just a little guy. Okay, let's see here. Let's hear. Tahu, the GWP. I don't like minimum purchase. Let's go with USA and then US dollar. How much are we looking at? Oh wow, people are charging like $50 for Tahu. And new. Wow. Well, I don't know how to feel about that now. Cause I paid like $200 for both of us to own Tahu, and now, oh, you're telling me I could have like saved like half of that money, if I waited. I don't know how to feel about that now. No, but I still like Tahu. He's a fun little dude, and Takua too. Takua! Coley head, you could have been lava bones. Alright. Oh no, we read all that. Either way, I'm curious about that too. So there's another reason for me to join them. Yeah, sure. That's great, Hee-chan. That's great. Yay! Misha hops up and down briefly to show how happy she is, which has caused a few heads to turn towards us. She's now opts for a polite, tiny clap that lasts for all of 2 seconds before she goes back to looking stoic as usual. Would I kill you to look me a little happier, Shizune? Oh, I was aware that Hee-chan was a king! Shizune pushes her glasses up as Misha delivers her message totally without sarcasm. I guess it would sting more if she could say it with the intent Shizune meant behind it. So for once, I'm happy to have Misha as a barrier between us. I'm not telling you to jump for joy just because I'm having lunch for you. I'm not that arrogant. She seems to accept this, and we head for town with Shizune leading the way. Watching her walk in front of me, I notice she walks in very quickly, taking long, heavy, determined strides. Maybe we were traveling through a snowstorm, it would make sense to walk like that, but it's a perfectly clear day. Anyway, it's making me feel exhausted just watching her. We arrive at the tea house, and what Misha says is record time. Largely because she's in this blazing pace. I feel a little let down seeing that it's not a huge feudal era building with mats on the floor and women in kimonos pouring the tea. It's actually more like a cafe as I thought. Not as a bad thing, it looks very nice. As soon as I walk through the door, someone zooms in front of us as if they had been lying in wait the entire time. And there's Yuko, the librarian. Welcome, and thank you for patronizing this establishment. The top half of her body drops forward in a bow that looks like an axe chopping through wood. I'm surprised to see that as none other than Yuko, the librarian. I didn't know you worked here. Oh, yes I do. I'm a waitress. I've been here for 1 year, 6 months, and 2 years now. And thank you for choosing to come here. Is there anything I could do for you? Hi, Yu-chan! Hello. Misha, you both know her too? Of course, Hee-chan. Yu-chan works at the library after all. I don't go there often myself, but Hee-chan knows her. And we both come here a lot, so it's like we see her all the time. Yes, should I get your usuals? If there's anything you can want, please feel free to tell me at any time. You don't have to be so formal, we all know each other. It's also pretty empty today, so she can afford to take it easy. I was hoping she would stop looking so nervous, but my words seem to have the opposite effect. No, I'm a waitress. This is my job. I have to do it properly. Okay, that works for Shi-chan. Yu-chan, please get Shi-chan what she usually gets, and I'll have some green tea with milk and honey. No pressure. Yes, but this is my job. There's always pressure. I'm sorry, I'm arguing with a customer. Sorry. Yuko takes another 100-mile-per-hour bow. I decide to give up and join Shizune and Misha at the table. As soon as I sit down, Yuko comes by looking even more upset than before. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I forgot to take your order. I'm not attentive to customers. That's not right. I'm sorry. If there's anything I can do to make up for it, please tell me. It's okay, Yu-chan. Hee-chan didn't order anything, so it's not your fault. Don't be so upset. That's true. I guess I should order now, but I don't really know what this place serves, and there doesn't seem to be a menu. Yeah, she's right. I'll have some coffee and a sandwich, if you have one. Whichever sandwich you think is the best tasting one here, because Shizune is paying for my meal. Shizune frowns and gives me an alternating look of surprise, indignation, bemusement, and unable to decide between the three. Hee-chan, just how much money do you have in your wallet? It can't be that little, right? We should split the cost 3 ways to make it fair. Yeah, I won't accept anything else. Why does Misha sound like a German colonel? I'm not trying to. I'm trying to give her. The voice I gave her. It's based off of a video I saw called Pony.mov. It's just. I'm sorry. I can't quite understand that. That That's a taco language. Revolution. That's what I was afraid of.
That's why I was afraid you said.
So, I just based her voice off of that, and it's just been sticking around since then. I don't really know what other voice I was to give with her. I'm not. Say Krankenwagen your Misha voice? Krankenwagen? Krankenwagen! I don't know what I just said there. I hope it's not anything bad. I hope I just, I hope I didn't say anything like Hail Hitler or anything like that, so. Fuck, I'm gonna look this up now. What the hell did I just say? What did I just say there, man? It's an outdated term for ambulance? Ah, okay. Okay then. Literally the crazy car? Ah, okay. Misha turns to Yuko. Yu-chan! Shi-chan says that she wants 3 of whatever is the most expensive item on the menu. No! Just kidding, Hi-chan. Okay, I think that the turkey sandwich is the most delicious sandwich. It comes with a free soup. A good employee would try to recommend the item that is the most, though, or the most expensive item. Am I bad at my job? No, that sounds good. I'll have that and some coffee. Okay. She comes back a few minutes later with our drinks and my sandwich. Shizune seems to be fine with just her tea, while Misha orders a parfait. I don't know why, because I can't imagine other things that would go worse with tea. Oh well. I take a bite of my sandwich. It's good. Hi-chan, have you thought about joining the student council? Don't talk with your mouth full, Hi-chan. I wash my down with a sip of coffee, which is also surprisingly good. But now's not the time to remark on how this place has good food. You said you understood it was too early to expect me to make a decision this quickly. That was like 3 hours ago. A man should be decisive, Hi-chan. You really should join the student council, Hi-chan. Come on, it'll be fun. People always say, come on, it'll be fun about things that are never ever fun. Don't you believe me, Hi-chan? Is it Shi-chan? Is it Shizune? Or Misha? What a cute expression, but the effect is somewhat jarring. Like, she has split personalities. Yuko makes you nervous just reading her. I think that's the point, man. Why Chelsea? Because Yuko is a nervous wreck. Hi-chan, that's depressing. We want to spend time with you. That's right, Shi-chan. That is a good point too. Yup, this is beneficial for everyone. It solves all our problems. Yeah, I also thought Hi-chan would appreciate it. That makes me sad. Suddenly feel really left out. It's rude to talk about someone without letting them in the conversation. Imagine you have the librarian as an option. Not gonna lie, anime guy, I would choose the librarian in a heartbeat. Yeah, she's a nervous wreck, but she's cute. That's only for Kenji. I still can't believe Magic told me that. The Kenji and the librarian were a thing. What was going on in their minds that made them... It's like, why? Why? What were you thinking? Oh, I bought my mic. Whoops. What were you thinking? Why? Kenji's terrible. And now he steals books. Wait, what happened? Time to commit seppuku? Oh, you didn't know that, anime guy? I didn't know that either, but okay, so our co-host, another co-host we usually have on, Mr. Matchstick, he told us that, yeah, Kenji just got it on one time with a flare with Yuko, and apparently, like, the fucking sex was so traumatic for Kenji, he decided, you know what, Sexism time. One Kenji slept with a woman once. Decided to commit his life to misogyny.
Again.
She's gonna adjust her glasses, laughing to herself. Okay, this is gonna sound like a terrible question, but I gotta know what does a deaf person laughing sound like? Like what? It's kind of a joke, but like, it's also a genuine question. Like would they like, because you know they can't hear, would they not be able to control, you know, like the volume of their voice, like when they laugh? Or is it like really loud, or like is it quiet? Like
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I see what you're doing there, Nick.
No, I legitimately don't know.
Oh, okay. It's actually really interesting. Probably is due on a grasp, but I don't like Kenji. I just find him really annoying. So, like he's all about, oh man, that the feminists have taken over, man. It's like, Kenji, the girl just said hi. I'm going to go into my bunker, and I'm going to bleach my eyes. Kenji, what is wrong with you? You don't know, man. Once you have pussy. It's because kids mimic the visual action of laughing, but not the vocal part. Oh. Huh. So wait, so then what? So does it mean like Shizune would just, she will only do the action, like the physical body language of laughing, but then she wouldn't be able to laugh? Huh. They pick up the reaction and mimic it. Huh, interesting. But still though, like when they're doing like the, like, would they be able to like, you know, like have some audio come out of it, like even if it's just quite like, you know, like or being like, most people learn that there's a vocal portion to laughing over time. Huh. Okay, interesting. It depends. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. Oh, but it's true, Hee-chan. And you would be helping us out. Membership has been really low this year. How low? That's a secret, Hee-chan. No, I want to know how low it was. How low is low? 5? Lower? Well, 0? Hee-chan, that isn't important. What matters is that the number is low, and that is why we would appreciate you giving us a hand, especially with the festival coming up so soon, and it'll be looking to be a busy year ahead in general. So you're not going to answer my question? No. I sigh and straighten up in my chair, try to look as defiant as possible because this seems like a big issue, and I do not want to let it go that easily. I feel silly, like a blowfish. Fine, at least tell me this. How many people are in the student council? Total. Well, Hee-chan, we're definitely undermanned, but we have enough members to get the job done. Yep. It's not just the two of you, is it? Hee-chan, that's funny. But it's definitely not just us. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Yep. I stare at them both, trying to see if they will slip up and confirm my worst fears. Misha frowns, looking uncomfortable, but that's probably because I'm staring at her. She, on the other hand, returns my gaze with one of her own. Maybe she is challenging me, peering at me with the rims over the rims of her glasses like that. So teasing and surprisingly immature, like a little girl beckoning someone to play with her. Hee-chan, your two cute student council representatives have been trying to make you feel welcome, and are even treating you to lunch. You show gratitude by joining the council so you can at least help them out. Yeah, it would be great if you could just file some papers for us, and the festival is coming up and we have to build stalls for the games and foods, just a few, so if you were there, it would be a lot easier for us. Please, Hee-chan? What an interesting good cop, bad cop routine. You know what? I'll give it a shot. Why not? Just a shot. Okay, I'll give it a trial run. Doesn't mean I'm joining or anything definitive. Just going to help out a little, then I'll see. And this makes us even for lunch. I'm not doing this because I want to. I finish off the last of my sandwich, and this makes Misha notice for the first time in a while that she has a parfait. She starts digging in, much to Shizune's jargon, because I can tell from the way she plays with her fingers that she had a lot to say. Every time I look at Shizune, she looks back with such focus and intensity. This time it's no exception. Her face is expressionless. Maybe she's thinking. Eventually it gives way to a smile. She says something, and obviously I can't understand it at all. She has to know that. Then again, she does it again. A childish playfulness showing through the speed and energy of her gestures. Misha, what did she say? Misha looks at her parfait, torn between wanting to help out and going back to eating. What does this mean? I try my best to make the same movements with my hand that Shizune did. I came to realize quickly that this isn't very easy. Imagine doing this all day, as your only means of communication. Sorry, Hee-chan, I can't tell you. Why not? Is it an insult? No, Hee-chan, I can't tell you. Because it means something nice. Something nice? Well, they've gone back to their tea and food, so I guess this conversation is over for now. What are you saying, anime guy? You're not joining student council. No, she's trying to grab your lower parts. Okay, okay then. Well, the whole point of me playing this visual novel, anime guy, is we're doing all the girls. We want to experience all their stories. So, the link that do want to post it. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay. Alright then. Something nice, huh? Oh, no, we read that. I don't really understand, but this makes me wish that I could. Maybe I could even try learning sign language. The school might have courses for it. Would I really do that? I think about it as I finish the rest of my coffee. I wonder why I'd even be motivated to think about it. I'm enjoying myself so much that I don't even notice that we were supposed to be back in class 10 minutes ago. Even if I were to start heading back to school right now, it would take at least, 30 minutes? Maybe. I can't risk running fast with my condition, so it would take at least that long to get there. Well, 10 minutes later as I already am, it wouldn't matter even if I could teleport. Something wrong, Hee-chan? I just realized lunch break ended 10 minutes ago. It's only my third day and I'm already going to miss a class. Yep, you are already late. And it's not funny, so are you. Aren't you two at the student council? You're setting a bad example. Hee-chan is so moral. But Hee-chan is right. He is late for class, and it looks like you're cutting too, Hee-chan, because you're not making an effort to go. As your student council representatives, work would have to do something about this and make sure you're punished for it. But you two dragged me out here. This is all your fault. Take responsibility. Hee-chan, we were just being prospective student council members out to try and recruit him. It's business, but you're not a member of the council, so there's no excuse. Yes, there is. That prospective student council member is clearly me. Yes! Are you going to join the student council, Hee-chan? Ah, there we go. There we go. They just got me to admit that, yeah, we're part of the student council now. That's actually, I'll admit, that's actually pretty clever. I will give you guys that. Hee-chan, if you were only a member of the student... If only you were a member of the student council. But you can still join now, Hee-chan. If you join now, you won't be in any trouble at all. And we'll be able to take... And we will be able to take many more nice excursions like this all the time. It'll be fun. I start to think that maybe this was all an elaborate setup leading up to this moment. Maybe Shizune lured me out here, banking on the possibility that I lose track of time and be forced into a situation. Diabolical. Well, considering what I know of her, I should have been more on my guard. But to admit that I got myself into this, even slightly, would be unforgivable. I try to read Shizune's intentions with her eyes, but she just returns my stare blankly, instantly. She takes a sip of her tea like she's mocking me. By the way, Hee-chan, I didn't plan this at all. Things just happened to work out this way. I was about to drop my theory as paranoia, but this puts a new spin on things. I almost fall over in awe. So it really was an elaborate setup from the very beginning, all just to burn me and force me to join the student council. You look so nervous, Hee-chan. Did you really think we were tricking you this whole time? You're not? Hee-chan, you really thought? Misha frowns, looking heartbroken. Shizune quickly frowns as well, following her lead. How synchronized. The two of a perfect pair. They must be twins. Hee-chan says she's flattered, Hee-chan, but doing that kind of thing would be a grossly inappropriate abuse of power and imposing on your free will. And it would be blackmail too. Hee-chan would never do anything like that. Never! I think about asking Misha, are you sure, but resist the urge to. Anyway, Hee-chan, what Hee-chan said is true. Since you're with us and we're doing student council work, it's okay if we miss a class or two. Not as a good excuse to do so. Or that should be used, or one that should be used more than 3 more times a month. Or something that can or should be abused. So, we must definitely return to class. Eventually. Shizune waves Yuko over and points to her empty teacup, indicating that she wants another. Or one, as Misha scrambles to finish her parfait so that she can order something else. Maybe I should as well. I'm still hungry, and the portions here are a little on the small side. Most importantly, Shizune is paying for everything. With that in mind, I ask Yuko for another sandwich. By the time we leave the tea shop, I must have missed not just 1 class, but 2. Shizune and Misha seem content to let the whole city pass by, stalling for even more time by suggesting a tour of the town that turns out to cover 2-block radius from where we start. Eventually, we go back to class, and the rest of the day is business as usual. When classes are over, Shizune and Misha pack their bags and leave the room before me. Come to think of it, this is the first time they left me alone. It's strange. I almost missed him. The room empties quickly, and I'm the last one out the door. When I try leaving the lobby, however, an arm lowers itself in front of me like a toll bridge gate, stopping me in my tracks. Oh, Shizune. Oh gosh! Ah! I'm being taken hostage! Help! Help! I'm being kidnapped! Hi, Hee-chan! Guess who? Misha asked the question completely without sarcasm, meaning she doesn't think I instantly knew it was her for many obvious reasons. I wonder who it could be. Well, it's definitely not Misha. It is! Phasmophobia death noise. Misha swings around to stand in front of me, beside Shizune. Hee-chan, are you busy right now? I'm busy going to my room. Yeah, see you two tomorrow. I tried to make a break for it, but Shizune is too agile to get past. As someone who used to play soccer, this is embarrassing. Not to mention this behavior is drawing some odd looks. I should just quit while I'm ahead. Hee-chan, could you please go upstairs and get a few things from us at the art room? What? Why me? She just thinks that if the art teacher sees us, he'll say hi, and she doesn't like him. Okay, you know what, Shizune? I like you. We both agreed the art teacher fucking sucks. Let's go. Ignore him. She tried, but even though Hee-chan is deaf, he'll try to say hi anyway. Run away? I never run. A tone of finality so strong that I can pick it up even even through Misha. I can see through there is no use pursuing this any further with Shizune. Misha, why can't you get them? Stairs make me dizzy, Hee-chan! Shizune nods as if to confirm it. Please, Hee-chan, we need to build the stalls for the festival. And you said you would help out a little, right? Right? I really shouldn't. But I guess just this once would be alright. Okay. That's great, Hee-chan, thank you! This is what we need. She holds a piece of paper for me to take. I'm sure this list was made by Shizune. It's handwritten, but each letter is perfectly formed and uniform, as if it were typed. Not just that, but it's exhaustively detailed, complete with numbers, bullet points, and even little checkboxes. What it boils down to is that she wants paint, paintbrushes, poster board, and an easel. Just different types and specific numbers of each. I wonder how I'm going to carry all this stuff down the stairs without breaking my neck. Alright, so from this point forward, I remember this is where we meet Rin. So we could just pretty much skip all this because we've already met Rin. So there's Rin, and she's gonna tell us how we have a small PP, which we're gonna say, Rin, it is not small. How dare you tell us it's small? It is not. So, there we go. Oh, perfect timing. Misha's here. I jumped at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite the complete empty hallway. Somehow she had gotten into jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. Reminds me of Kenchi's nutty theory about, oh gosh, no. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof, as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited. No, wait, more importantly, who's in there? There's no club meetings today. She tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? You took so long that we had to check what's wrong. That's no good, Hee-chan. She wags her finger at me scoldingly. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy. Oh, sorry. I got the things here. I was just going to bring them. I think you're up to some mischief, Hee-chan. Who's in there with you? I wonder. Misha sighed something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple of times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door into the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she's experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place apart from a slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders from suppressed rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, she just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, and slams the door shut, turning to sign fiercely at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She shoots a very loaded stare at me too, as if somehow my fault that Rin is sleeping on the one on the tables. Which is not getting funny about the reason of my tardiness. Hello. Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door, and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have trouble opening it. I open the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with a half-interested, half-sleepy face. Hello. Miss Tezuka, what do you think you are doing? You absolutely are not permitted to use school property for such disgraceful activity! I'm sure it was very crowded in here. I didn't know I was this popular. It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. At any rate, she ignores Shizune and Misha's calling, so they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulder and points at Rin and makes a quick signs. Oh, excuse me. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure of Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. I keep wondering about that myself too. And? We'll think about it harder. As Misha signs to reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It'll be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up the lunch onto it. Rin nods assertively. We'll think more seriously. Misha actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't, not even after translation. She just shakes her head, takes the materials from me, and takes off with Misha in tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks at the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There'll be dire consequences if I don't. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to an unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what project she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back into the art classroom. Says you have nothing to do. Would you give me a hand? Alright. So, and then from this point forward, we're gonna be taking Rin with us down to the mural so we can help her. You know what? Fine. Yeah, we're gonna take this seriously. All right, so we're gonna help out. So we take the paint to Rin with a mural, and then. All right, hold on. Let me skip a little more since we already did all this. Okay, there we go. Oh. And that's a new chapter. Okay. How long have we been going now? About 4 hours. Okay, you know what? I think this is probably a good place to call it then. Alright, let me save my progress. Hooah. Hooah. Continue. And there we go. Alright, so we will continue we will continue Shizune's story next time. Since it's been like 4 hours now. Alright. Okay, so there we go. Alright, so we got a new streaming schedule, but I'm gonna have to change it again. Because, you know, Magic wants to be there for Resident Evil 4. So we'll be swapping Friday and Wednesday streams for one another. So Wednesday will be Yakuza, and Friday will be Resident Evil. So that's the plan. So, but other than that, everything else is fine. Tomorrow is Tomb Raider, and Thursday is still Spider-Man. Spooderman, Spooderman. All right. Without a long tangent, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right. So, I'm stretching. Alright. Actually, let me do something real quick with your PNG again, Nick. Just gonna make it a little bigger. Bam. There we go. Nice. Nice. There we go. Alright. So, with that said, then we will be calling this stream here. So, thank you everyone who came. You know, and hey, also, you know, if you like what you saw, give this a channel a follow and all that. And yeah, there we go. So, check out, you know, all the links in the whole about section stuff and stuff. All right. So, with that said, then, thank you everyone who came. We'll continue Katawa Shoujo next week, and until then, good night.